Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan, it's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games. Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Pomnishi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the FIDE Rapid World Championship, where in the open section, the classical world champion, Magnus Carlsen, is in the lead. And special round for Peter and me, because he's facing none other than the German hope, Vincent Keimer, in the first game of the day. There will be 4 games played, and then we'll have a new Rapid World Champion, unless there's a tiebreak. Peter Leko, I got it right today. How are you doing? Are you excited?
Well, good morning, everyone. Hello, Jan. Hello.
waiting for the big game. Yeah, it's a big game. Magnus facing Magnus Carlsen on the third day of the World Rapid Championship, and Vincent is playing for the very first time. Yeah, it's so far going extremely well, but this is gonna be an incredible, epic challenge.
Very much so. We also have Fabiano Caruana climbing up the standings, made it to board 2, where he's facing Fedoseev. And Sotiris, our producer, just informed us that Caruana actually tied for first last year. There is this perception that Fabi is not that as good in Rapid and Blitz as in the Classical. But if he has a good tournament, he can be extremely, extremely strong. He is world-class in these formats as well. Just sometimes, when things don't go well, he doesn't end up at the very top. But interesting to see Fabi up there.
For sure, yeah. Fabi against Fedoseev, a very big clash. However, all the boards, yeah, Abdusatulov against Yuyanji, Vladislav Artyom against Arjun Arigaishi, Anish Giri against Daniil Dubov, Nihal Sen against Jan Krzysztof Duda, just to name the top 6 boards. I mean, everywhere it's like...
Tomaszewski, we've played enough rounds. It's the top guys have crept to the top. No, like, not all of them are there, but it's some serious pairings up there.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, we see that Hikaru is struggling so far, but with 2 wins, he can be right up there. Yeah, so one shouldn't be ruling out these guys as well.
Also in the women's section, they play 3 games today, and then we'll have a new champion. We have, in my opinion, the very top clash of the tournament happening this round. Tan Chongyi against Goryachkina. Tan Chongyi just eliminated Goryachkina in the women's candidates tournament, where the Chinese players dominated. And yeah, they're both shared for first together with Shri Savita. This will be an encounter that could very much determine who wins the event.
But there is a big tie there and so many players chasing each other. I don't know. It could easily also be that this top encounter ends in a draw, and then everybody else gets a chance also to climb. I don't know. It's super exciting. I don't think that we have ever seen in the female section so many players having a chance in the just 3 runs before the end.
There we see Katarina Lachno also in business. But I think someone's going to win in Tan Chongyi versus Goryachkina, and the winner of that game wins the tournament. I'll probably be wrong.
Well, my feeling is that they have probably tremendous respect for each other. Yeah, they have just played this candidate match, which ended in a 1.5 victory for Tanzonji. On the other hand, it was a very close match. Goryachkina wants to take revenge, but she plays with the black pieces, and we have liftoff. Yep. At least in the women's section, we have already seen d4, d5 on the first board. Magnus haven't made...
Magnus probably fashionably late. We'll start with the women's game. Very classical. Slav on the board after a4. Big question. e6 or bishop f5. But Goryachkina goes bishop f5. The old main line. And Tang doesn't try to punish with knight e5, but plays the other main move, pawn to e3. Slower game.
It's a very solid line, yeah, that's for sure.
Bishop out. Are you a Slav player? You know, we're never a big Slav guy, right?
No, not really. I mean, I did have one incredible nice game against Boris Gelfand with the white pieces. I won in this exact line in 2006 using some World Championship preparation from Brissago 2004. And yeah, that was a fantastic. It was in fact my very first victory over Boris Gelfand. Yeah, we played for like 12 years. I haven't won a single game, and that was my very first one.
We just saw Boris on camera, still in action. Had a weird tournament. He got these 2 forfeit wins by facing Iranian players. And yeah, still going strong, Boris Gelfand. Knight to e5. Bishop g6, a very solid choice as well, avoiding any sharper lines with knight bd7, e4. But white can now grab the 2 bishops. Should have a tiny pull.
Yeah, that's the maximum white can really hope for in this line. Yeah, just take this bishop, go then rook d1, bishop d2, whatever, just slowly, step by step, develop.
Yeah.
Of course,
Ivanchuk always makes this look like a forced win. Queen c2, bishop e2, bishop f3, and he wins. But of course, black is super solid.
Yeah, of course, if white also gets the chance after rook d1 to play e4, then white would love to play e4, but clearly black will do everything to avoid that. So I think for Rapid, it's perfectly understandable. It's suitable for both sides. Yeah, that you, wow, and what is this?
Yeah, we're switching to the top board in the open section. Magnus Carlsen with white against Vincent Keimer. C4, no one, B3, knight f6, d4, e6, knight f3, d5, and Magnus is Catalan, one of his main weapons nowadays. Vincent takes the pawn and he's prepared something very sharp. D takes C and C6.
Wow.
This is a line that Fabiano Caruana brought into the limelight. It's been around, by the way, it never had mainline status. But Fabi, among others, started employing this. And knight e5, Carlsen, not avoiding complications. A4 is the other main move. Bishop b4 check. This is very sharp.
Yeah, bishop d2. Another solid move, bishop e7.
Yeah, this is the main line now, attacking the pawn on d4. White can go e3 when I think black goes b5. It's this exchange sacrifice, which I can't recall which game, maybe Yu Yang Yi Caruana or something. This is very complicated, but black has good compensation. And instead, Carlsen goes for an arguably more solid move, bishop g5, not weakening his light squares with e3. Keimer goes h6, clearly still in book, and Carlsen takes on f6. Bishop takes back. Now what does he have in mind?
Yeah, it's a big question. Yeah, that Magnus opted for bishop g5. Don't really recall this move. It's probably a sideline. On the other hand, Vincent reacted instantly with h6. It means that he had definitely not expected for this game, but he prepared it at some point.
Yeah. I would like to say I can't reveal anything because it's very secret, World Championship prep, but I also can't remember anything, which makes it much easier not to reveal anything. Knight to a3 plate. This looks like a dangerous pawn to go after.
But okay, let's take this pawn. Yeah, since we can work it out. Let's check what happens.
First of all, maybe just queen d2. No.
I mean, after queen d2, can I play c3? Just a question.
Yeah, I have to take, I guess.
Because I mean, endgame. Yeah, I take, and then go knight d7, king e7, knight to c5. Am I solid or am I cramped? Yeah, that's the big question. I mean, king e7.
Not sure. I prefer white, but I'm not sure how much it is.
Yeah, but somehow my point is that with knight on c5, I mean, I will have this wonderful knight. No one can touch me. And then bishop d7, rook h8, bishop e8, I just kind of regroup. But you have the d6 square, yeah, and that's that's nasty long terms. All right, so let's grab the pawn on e5 first, then after queen d2.
That looks incredibly scary.
But we are just analyzing.
Yeah.
Yeah, queen c7, check, and king e7. Because I'm kicking this knight out, yeah, with rook d8.
No tricks.
I understand it's very scary, but if we survive, it might be fine.
Yeah, it's the kind of stuff black should better know. If not, very dangerous to go for it over the board, I would think.
Yeah, if takes on c8, yeah, that's a big question. How do I recapture? I will
queen takes, I have some questions here.
Yeah, I have to take with the rook. Yeah, that was the point.
I don't know. Black is still stable, but it feels very much on the verge.
Feels shaky. On the other hand, the bishop on g2 is kind of blocked out of the game.
And it looks like Vincent is out of book after knight a3, which is not ideal. He now has to try to figure out all of this stuff. Very tense. He's not shy about calculating complications over the board, but of course it still helps to be following your home prep.
Yeah, queen a5.
He does go queen a5 first, keeping his options after queen d2. He could also go for c3 and then not take on e5 or just exchange queens. But if it's just an endgame where the structure stays, he will be slightly worse. Maybe he's saying it's not too bad though, like takes and I don't know, castles or king e7.
Yeah, or king e7. Yeah, king e7 is also interesting. Yeah, and then rook to d8.
Yeah, something like this. King c3, knight d7. Or c5 we could think about.
Yeah, I mean, the Grunfeld spirit would be c5, but the Catalan spirit says that maybe it's fine for white.
Says exactly. The bishop is happy.
Exactly.
No, very complicated.
However,
and it's on the board.
Castled, yeah.
Exchange queens and castled. They want the king on e7. Pros and cons, the usual. Bishop has some more squares. The king is further away from the action. Hard to say.
But yeah, this short castle, I'm not such a big fan. Yeah, I felt like getting the king to e7 was actually quite important now that white's king is on d2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So if white takes on c4, what do we do?
d8 still looks normal.
Yeah, rook d8 and you play king c3. Yeah.
Yes, so.
And where is the difference? I mean, does Vincent, for example, think that like in c5 position, yeah, c5, d takes c5, knight d7, f4.
Here we also have rook d1.
Yeah, here you also have, exactly. That's a big difference with king on g8. I mean, why did Vincent play castles so quickly? I mean, it's a committal decision.
Yeah. It is a rapid game. And I like that, even though I think he was surprised by his knight a3, he doesn't take so much time. That's so hard to judge when to think. So what is this? King c3. Let's say we go knight d7, but then we might suffer. Yeah, like
yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Yeah, then white goes f4. Yeah, and how will we ever get out? Yeah, the bishop on c8 is. And also the king on c3, yeah, if the king on c3 won't be vulnerable, if we are not able to counterattack it somehow, then it will be a monster piece, yeah, stabilizing white's construction.
Rook d8 is on the board. King e3. Carlsen goes to e3.
What is this?
He doesn't want to be pinned here. That's
yes.
Such a non-standard square for the king.
Never seen it before, yeah. Very interesting.
Can we play a move like knight a6? Okay, we always have this stupid bishop. It's hard to equalize with knight a6.
Well, but I understand your point, yeah, that you just want to play knight a6 and eventually maybe retreat the bishop to e7, play f6, but it will be worse, yeah?
Yeah, it's some suffering, but not too bad. And Keimer just goes knight d7.
Rook hd1, yeah, or
looks normal.
But okay, it looks normal is one thing. Another thing is to calculate what happens after all these trades on e5. But intuitively, knight e5, d takes e5 should be good for white, and then knight landing on d6.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah,
I think he has to play very slowly now, like knight f8, bishop e7, one day f6, bring the bishop out, and slightly worse, but or knight b6 maybe.
Yeah, knight b6. I mean, knight b6 is similar idea like knight a6, knight c7, going for the d5 square. Yeah, because after knight d5 check, actually white's king without the move f4. Yeah, if white has f4, then white can quietly retreat to f2. So it might be also some move per move issue, because after knight b6, if white plays f4, then we might at least trade one pair of knights with knight takes e4.
Yeah, this can't be too bad. Bishop d7.
But
I mean, they still play this knight a5. And...
Exactly. Magnus will be enjoying this. No counterplay.
No, Magnus showing some homework here. That you can't surprise him with random lines in the Catalan. He has some small ideas. And here we are. Shall we briefly switch to Caruana on board 2? Yeah, knight b6 on the board. Now Carlsen could play f4.
Yeah, let's switch, because actually we are seeing this very interesting sharp position.
This has become a thing, yes, since Magnus did against Nepomniachtchi. People are out of ideas. They are playing these positions, although it's really not much there. But Fabi usually comes with ideas, and I think this was the position in Carlsen Nepomniachtchi where Carlsen played. I don't know, queen d2 is a move. But Fabi goes bishop d3, offers a pawn.
Well, to be honest, bishop d3 is kind of the main idea from white. It's also something like it first happened because this position can also happen from the exchange Caro-Kann, right? with reverse colors, and then when white plays some wrong move order and black gets a chance to jump out with bishop d6 and sacrifice the pawn, then people are jumping that, wow, this is great. Let's use this momentum.
How do we do it?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I'm not sure this is the right move order, but
yeah, it's not the right. It can also happen from the London system, yeah, with somehow knight d2.
Okay.
All right, yeah, but in any case, yeah, because the structure is the same basically, only that white has this extra h3 move, which black usually never has. Which also explains that when finally now white sacrifices this pawn after bishop f5, queen takes c3, king f1, then king on f1 and followed by g4, white is getting active very quickly. The king on f1 is feeling perfectly safe because it can go to g2, but it can also still stay on f1 depending on the situation.
Yeah, well, this queen b6, of course, is a committal move. Black isn't forced to do this, like h6 or any other move is playable too. But it's very interesting. This is seemingly becoming a main battleground when it wasn't taken seriously for decades. Now it looks nice for white, no? Or I'm not sure if he's better, but it looks dangerous.
Exactly. I mean, these bishops are very powerful on f5 and f4, covering the b8 square, for example. Yes, so black is never able to protect the b7 pawn and then just jump knight c4 and then go b5, yeah, which would be nice. But also he has to deal with g4, g5, and then the knight from f6 has nowhere to go often in the line. Very dangerous position.
Harana, as usual, incredibly well prepared. And on board 3, we have Abdusatorov against Yu Yang-yi. This looks familiar.
This was on d4.
Oh, this is funny because this move c5. This was my big idea in like the early 2000s or whenever it was, because this position was all the rage for some reason. People would go f6, and it was a big theoretical debate. And I was trying to make this work, and I was looking at queen c7 here, which was sort of possible, but very risky, and trying to evaluate how bad this position is. I never got to play it. I showed it to Peter Heine. I think he made a quick draw against Ivanchuk with this. But yeah, this is a very old passion of mine. Nice to see Yu Yang-yi is on board all these years later.
Yeah, I remember also, yeah, that in the years 2001, 2002, this was the most fashionable line. I also encountered it many times. Topalov played against me in the Dubai Rapid Grand Prix. We analyzed it a lot with Arshak. We came up with many ideas for white, and I managed to beat Topalov there in an important game.
Yeah, then fashion switched. People started playing bishop f5 or even b6. But I was always team bishop e6. Anyway, the position they have on the board now, I would think black is stable enough.
For sure. I mean, I would prefer to be black here with this monster bishop on d4, potential to
knight also
even play for advantage. Yeah.
Yu Yang-yi with a blast from the past. And let's have a look at Carlsen Keimer again. Yeah, it's going as expected, stabilizing. White is a bit better. Stupid bishop as usual.
Yeah, f6, knight d3. It's very much Magnus' style. I mean, he loves this kind of positions, grounding, and I believe we can say that Magnus got his position.
Yeah. Vincent tried to call him out by playing a very sharp sideline here, DC and c6, but didn't manage to extinguish all the play. Knight to d3. Yeah, it's gonna be a long grind. Computer, by the way, thinks that black is pretty fine. Well, yeah, the usual 0-20 and decisions to be made. The computer, I just switched on for a second, wants to go violent here, which is an interesting idea, but I'm not sure one can do it.
Yeah, well, actually, it would be a brilliant idea. On the other hand, in a rapid game, I don't think that unless you know the idea, it ever crosses your mind.
Exactly.
Didn't cross mine. And Vincent goes king f7, but this I'm not liking because this basically agrees that I'm simply worse. Yeah, knight goes to a5, and this is already not plus equal, it's plus minus. H3 b4 is coming. This is just horrible.
There'll be long massage. Let's switch back briefly. Sorry for the switching, but there's so much stuff going on. To the top game in the women's section.
Yeah, let's see that Slav. How did it play out? Okay, black is perfectly
very
fine.
solid. I'd take black any time of the day here. Queen g3 is a good move, though, trying to.
Do you think? I mean, okay,
limit
but
the mid-game.
this is very scary position for white.
You take it.
Takes. Look, fc8.
Somewhere.
Well, if you go there, then I even have look c2.
Yeah.
Or you don't mind.
Go away.
Okay. This is lovely. This is lovely. Yeah. Using the pin, so I should have not. Yeah, I should probably put the knight on d5 so that I'm able to get the other knight to f6 in time against bishop f3. And okay, this is a massage as well.
Yeah, no, of course, black is to be preferred. Just the bishop is such an idiot. I always want to get to f3 as quickly as I can. But no, it's not going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, bishop on f3 is wonderful. The knight on a2 is the problem.
Yeah.
All right, so Goryachkina has chances to get the initiative. I mean, and she's a very strong strategical player with very good technique. This will be unpleasant for Tanzon. I mean, why did she push all this b5, a5? I have never seen this before.
Yeah, it doesn't feel in the spirit.
Yeah, no, b5. I can't.
b5 is just wrong. Black wants to c5 anyway.
Yeah, no, this is.
I guess you can still make any move here and it's fine, but b5 feels wrong.
Yeah, it's a strategical mistake, and immediately black trades the dark square bishops.
And this is no longer so easy to equalize, even this.
No, not at all.
Pieces, you can be worse very quickly.
Wow, I mean, I have hardly ever seen black playing so naturally and then getting such a lovely position so easily on top board.
Yeah. No, I think the culprit has to be this move b5. Oh, it's actually the first computer move.
But still, I don't like
but
it.
Still not a fan. Yeah, now the computer is on our side and wants bishop b2 and saying b5, c5. It's fine.
Yeah, just to keep the tension.
Yeah. All right. Where do we go? Magnus, yeah, this will just be a long grind. He won't win anything directly, but at some point the breakthroughs or grabbing more space in the center will become topics. It's just making these small improving moves, bishop f3, covering the pawn.
And the big question, how do we develop? Because bishop d7 always lands into knight c5, which is very nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, the feeling was that if already black goes for this passive position, he needed to trade the knights on c4, yeah, because this knight on a5 is such a monster.
Can we try to get rid of something? Like check if king f2, knight b4? Or,
Probably has to be played. Like, yeah, this has to be played. I'm a little bit surprised, puzzled by Magnus's bishop f3 move, yeah, that he did not start with a3.
Yeah, also just to cover that square. But Keimer goes bishop d6. Just wants to sit and wait for now.
Well, or he's maybe trying to prepare e5, yeah? Does he consider rook e8 and then going for e5?
Oof. Even if he gets everything, it'll still be worse.
Yeah, no, there is no way not to be worse here, yeah. Very, very unpleasant position. Also, Magnus is already up on the clock.
And king f2, now he's no longer allowing any simplifications. Also hinting at e4, e5.
I feel that Vincent has a problem playing against Magnus, that they have very similar styles. And actually, the way... Simply that Magnus is still clearly stronger. Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of the problem.
I have the same problem, yeah. I play almost the same, but he's still... No, I hear your point. Then again, everybody has a problem playing against Magnus. Like, he's too good.
yeah, very universal. You don't know what to expect. He's also always super prepared. Yeah, he's kind of one step ahead. He's also like a psychologist that he feels and understands which opening and which type of position to play against certain opponents.
Yeah. Usually 1b3, but sometimes he does something else. And yeah, now the moment has passed to go for this knight d5, knight b4. Carlsen, of course, stops it with a3, and it's more waiting. Where does he want to put the knight? Knight e7, bishop c7, maybe once here.
Probably, because also there is some, yeah, bishop c7 played. But white can play b4, yeah, maybe just ignore this.
Certainly.
Because even bishop, let's just show this pawn structure, yeah, that's why we are not afraid of damaging our pawn structure. Takes, and then this b open file, and also the pawn on a5 will be super strong. Yeah, we will have the a6 break.
Yeah, Carlsen blitzes out b4. No doubts there for him either. No, it's very unpleasant, because once again, you run into knight c5, you can't really free yourself.
Unbelievable. Yeah, the computers immediately pointed out, and you had this sense of feeling, yeah, that when you had to ask that takes on c4 and e5 breaking out, yeah, was the way to go. Unbelievable. Yes, here. Takes e5. I mean, you don't even think about it, but when you see it and you realize that the rook on d1 is pinned, yeah, so white kind of, yeah, because fe5 probably allows some bishop g5 checks or some counterplay. If we take fe, knight takes e5.
Yeah, then computer
and bishop f6, just simple bishop f6.
Make it a marshal, give a pawn, free the bishops, and it's not so bad, apparently. Or equal.
Yeah, in fact, it's very nice. So white has to take with the pawn on e5, then it's already double pawns. The bishop on g2 is anyway close because of the pawn on c6. You go bishop e6, and you feel it that you probably have compensation.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you don't do it, then you will end up in a terrible position. You will be tortured forever. And yeah, Vincent takes on a5 and goes bishop d7.
Did he have to take on a5? It's so sad. Maybe there was nothing better. Yeah, apparently there was nothing better.
Yeah, nothing better.
It's very sad. Okay, I'll switch off the computer. Yeah, this is not going well. Also, Vincent is down to 5 minutes versus 9 for Carlsen. Of course, Carlsen still has to convert, but it's such a dream position for him.
Now the big question for white is, yeah, how do I break through? Should I try to break through immediately, or should I just enjoy my position? I mean, e4 and then kicking the knight, putting king to e3 makes a lot of sense. On the other hand, I'm not sure that you want to commit.
Weakening this pawn here, I'm also not sure. Unless there's something very direct, but yeah. Even such a thing maybe is progress for black.
Exactly. I mean, I would love to play b6 myself, because I just don't believe I can do anything else. And bishop d7 is already eyeing for b6.
Yeah. Okay. Fabi playing another very typical Fabi game in a way. No, nice opening idea, then some initiative building up here.
It's a power performance by Fabi. It looks hard. Yeah, I mean, I don't believe that black can survive. Yeah, this bishop on f5 is a monster. With pawn on h5, Fabi is not really trying to mate black, but just takes all the squares and puts all the pressure.
At some point, there will be some tactics, some h6 or g5. Yeah, this is very unpleasant.
He even still has some rook h3 connecting something on the third rank. Well, black will have to play some knight c4 at some point, but b7 is still hanging. Yeah, it's the problem.
It's just no move. Black is a pawn up, but can't really do anything. Taking here is also not the most pleasant of decisions.
Yeah, I was thinking about this, that takes, and then knight c4, how crazy and stupid it is. It's desperate. Let's put it desperate, but...
Do we get mated or not?
Yeah, well, okay. At least if we don't get mated, we have chance to survive.
More improved, yeah.
and we anyway gonna lose. So, but rook e5, g5 feels like mate. Knight e4, rook h7 check. King g8, but it continues because you can't play rook h1.
It's not mate yet, yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway, something else happened in the game. Fedoseev went knight to e4 directly. Yeah, just take. F6,
well, there is also this
G6,
question, yeah, that you have some rook b3 intermezzo as well. I mean, without taking on e4.
Good old intermezzo. Where's the queen go?
I mean, because the bishop on d6 will be loose, yeah? It might give us some extra options of going for some takes on e4, take something with the knight. Yeah, bishop e4, d4, and for example, rook b3, and then queen moves, and then some knight g6, bishop d6, ag, isn't it mate? Maybe not. Because if not mate, then we don't want to do that. It's only...
Yeah, I thought it helped black. if it's not...
Yeah, mate. Rook f6. But rook f6, bishop e5. And then still all these mating ideas coming.
Still not fun.
Yeah, it requires very precise calculation, because if it works, it's very strong. If not, then it's the most stupid thing you can do. But I'm kind of tempted.
And whoa, he takes on b6.
Wow, and knight
c4 tactics. Ah, much simpler.
So simple.
Bishop e5, rook b3 wins material. And after ab knight c4, he just picks up too much.
Yeah, it's game over.
Nice spot. We could have spotted this on a good day, but still early.
Yeah, and the problem is that black's position is so bad, yeah, that whatever happens, it's horrible.
Fabi beating Fedoseev, who I'm not even sure if he lost the game yet. He looks very, very stable throughout the event. But black against Fabi is one of the tougher assignments out there.
Exactly. And look at this now, Magnus going knight b4, so he's hinting at a6 break.
Yeah, stop b6. No, he's good at this stuff, I would have thought.
Yeah, to our big surprise.
Black can, of course, play a6, but then you lose all dreams of counterplay, and the knight returns to c5, and this pawn will go to a4, stopping knight b5. It's sad.
Yeah, no. Basically, on the highest level, this type of positions are considered to be losing. Yeah, if you analyze some openings or some game, then you just say, okay, this is lost. Take it back, finish. Yeah.
Yeah, no one goes for this voluntarily, but now Vincent is there, has to sit through it. King e7, he's saying a6, so knight a6, it's not too bad.
Exactly.
e5 is very committal, might be strong at some point, but has to be well timed. White could also grab more space and see what happens.
Yeah, also some bishop e2 and then prepare a6, but there is also no reason to rush with a6. Yeah, you can just make all the preparatory moves. Black is the one who is suffering. Black is suffocated. Vincent is down to 2 minutes 44 seconds. In bad positions, you can't find good moves.
So look, Magnus Carlsen looking fresh. It's 3 p.m., so it's not like they're playing early in the morning. Vincent Keimer does have one pawn to play with.
So what else do we have? What is Goryachkina doing?
Let me check back in. Endgame. How did this happen? So she went with the bishop to b3, and I'm not sure if.
Okay, but she stopped knight d5. That was the point. Yeah.
Looks like white should hold, no? Even though with the knight, little time, knight c3, e5 check.
E5 check, yeah, just in time to force the king back, and then bishop c4. Yeah, she will hold it. Well, great defense and a super important game, in fact, to hold.
The second board.
Yeah, what about Abdulmalik Savita?
Yeah, Savita, surprise player in the shared lead with the players on board 1. It looks like she has another great position against the very strong Shanzaya Abdumalik.
Yeah, looking very promising, and I heard that she's only 15 years old.
Oof.
Some new prodigy in India. And perhaps she is now included in Vish's chess school, yeah?
It's bad news for the old guard. She's 15, 2300, probably not a fair representation of her strength. Yeah.
Yeah, this Vish's Academy is just amazing, yeah, that it gives all the chances for the young Indian players to improve further. It's a fantastic initiative.
Looks like she's crushing here.
Yeah, it feels like the dark square bishop. If the white pawn would be on b2 instead of bc, it would be a different story, of course. But like this, it's clear that looking very bad.
Got a little visitor here in my basement studio. Let's have a look at Gunina's game. Oh, looks like she's getting outplayed strategically.
Well, she's getting outclassed. On the other hand, Hampi is down to a minute.
Yeah.
Which will give Valentina chances. Queen b7, okay. Queen b7 makes a lot of sense. Protecting also the knight on e4, so this bishop takes e4 tricks will not work. Very important, eyeing also the b2 pawn. Yeah, tough position to defend. On the other hand, white has some f3, bishop c3 ideas, so it's not like white is not having her own play. I mean, f3, bishop c3, and in opponent's time trouble, suddenly the bishop appears on the long diagonal, the only vulnerable spot in black's position. It's still a mess.
Still hope. Okay, back to the suffering of young Keimer.
Oof. This is horrible. You know what it reminded me immediately? My last game of the World Championship match against Kramnik. I don't want to remember it, but this really feels like it. Horrible. Yeah, this is especially because I'm not a believer in French structure. Yeah, so I was somehow lured from a Caro-Kann into a French structure, and I was not feeling happy at all.
Yeah. Also, Vincent down to 45 seconds. Apparently, there's no direct breakthrough, but there's also never a way to free yourself.
Yeah, there is just no way. Okay, Vincent takes on e5 first. At least ask Magnus, okay, please decide how do you recapture. Probably fe5. Why to give any counterplay for your opponent?
No, he goes
Magnus?
D.
Okay. It's a very ambitious move, the e5. If it works, it's even stronger than fe. Opening up the d4 square for the king or eventually for the knight later on. King d8.
He just goes back.
Yeah, I was hoping for some d4 check counterplay, but of course now that the rook on c7 is pinning the rook on d7 and you can trade it any moment, then d4 would just lose a pawn sooner or later.
No, Magnus Carlsen in control here. If he wins this game, we already know he stays in the sole lead because he was going into this tournament and going into this round. Let's have a quick look at what the others are doing. Abdusatorov, he has this funny structure. I guess it's equal. No one can do much, right?
Yeah, it could be a blockade. The bishop on e2 blocks the e-pawn. And white is kind of ready. It's a set position, but maybe just fine. After all. Yeah, what about Artemiev against Erigaisi?
Black a little better. I guess Artemiev holds, but very clean chess from Arjun, looks like again.
Yeah, he was. I kept a little eye on this game, and he very smoothly equalized. I mean, he had absolutely zero problems throughout the game. In fact, I was a little bit surprised, like Artemiev was too soft.
Yeah, Artemiev not the hardest hitter in the openings, and sometimes, of course, that can be an issue for him. Looks like he should make a draw, but he will have to suffer a bit. Yuri Dubov, another big game. And oh, this looks at least a little scary for Anish. Who struggled a bit playing against Dubov. Dubov's aggression somehow has been tough to deal with.
Looks like checkmate is coming. Yes, I'm rook d8, bishop h6 check. How can you survive?
How did we get here?
I mean, from the most peaceful of lines.
Yeah, he's baiting a bit now, allowing Daniel to go bishop h3. And probably did some homework and knew this was better, but over the board it's very hard to deal with.
Yeah, wow. Okay, he just got crushed.
That's rough. Queen f4 check, king f2. How does black win? Bishop e5?
Well, bishop e5 is a natural move, but on the other hand, then the queen on f4 will be a bit overloaded, protecting the rook on f8. All right, not so simple. I mean, we are not in the position, so not so easy to understand exactly the move plan, move calculations.
Yeah,
we see the computer says that white is busted, but I mean, okay, bishop takes c5, rook a d1 would be logical.
Yep.
Yeah.
Check king g1, and we can pick up the queen now.
No, I thought that check, then king e3. We have to go king e3. No,
sorry. King e3.
We have to go to e3. But it feels like if this is not checkmate, then what? Okay, king to d3, run.
Yeah, still alive. Okay, I'll briefly see how this is supposed to go. And yeah, Compy says this is the only way.
Wow, but this is a very special one.
King d3, bishop f5. This is not so easy.
No, not easy at all. This is not the. But hang on, we have tons of developments. Let's go back because king is on c4 already.
Yeah, check was given. King e3, queen g5. Daniil found the way. And Anish decided to run this way. It doesn't look like it. The king's going to be happy there. Daniil's tough in these positions with initiative. Very precise too.
Yeah, very tough. Yeah, so bishop e6 check, king b5 has to be played.
Ale.
And then bishop f8 or what? Oh, bishop f8.
Queen somewhere.
c3, yeah, protecting the e5 pawn.
This king doesn't make it back to safety.
Wow. Yeah, maybe.
Rook b8, queen a3, a3.
And then queen c7 or whatever. Yeah, it's just.
Oh, yeah, this is
a
just never gets back. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the board. Oof.
I mean, basically another very good candidate for game of the day, but then it will be always.
We can't have Dubov every day.
Yeah.
Maybe we can. This is fantastic stuff.
And I have to reveal that I did watch your game of the day video. I felt it was brilliant.
Thank you. It was a short one. I was being lazy because it was only 18 moves. So yeah, I got it done quick.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it immensely. You explained everything very nicely.
Thanks a lot. Check it out.
I'm looking
on the
myself
for YouTube.
You know, I'm looking myself forward to get that rook to h4.
Yeah, doesn't happen often. But I was also being honest. It was an idea I hadn't checked very much that looked interesting to try against the Queen's Gambit accepted. Like I checked a little the lines instead of cd4, knight bd7, knight c6. Not so easy for black.
Yeah, well, that's why Daniel plays it. But here, what about Vincent? Down to 15 seconds. Rook and game. But yeah, it's hopeless. The pawn on a6 is a monster. Yeah, that's why we're going to lose the game. Yeah, king d7, rook f5, very precise. Yeah, we see Anish resigning.
Yeah. No, Vincent got out last year. Of course, still fantastic tournament for him and great lessons facing Magnus with the black pieces. Also what it takes in terms of preparation and what positions to go for and so on. So Of course, short term, he's going to be very annoyed. But midterm, it's so great to see him against the world's very best, gaining experience. I'm a big believer.
Yeah, and okay, now it's hopeless.
Even
but okay, Vincent wants, yeah, rook e3, that's the end. Yeah. No rook endgame, he forces the pawn endgame. Okay, rook d3, black will go king b5. That's the only idea to try to take this pawn, but then king comes very quickly. Yeah, king e3, takes king e4, king b7, king e5, king c7, king e6, and it's over.
Bini. Yeah, king e4. This is all second nature to Magnus. Yeah, Vincent can resign here. Is the Fabi game still on, by the way? Oh, okay,
well,
just a piece up.
Yeah, this is a joke.
Yep.
Yeah, now Artyomiev actually is out of any danger after trading the knights. I see, and in fact, he's the one who tries something, but okay, it's very drawish. And that's it.
The game is over. Keimer loses. Magnus Carlsen keeps his sole lead in the tournament, and it looks like he might be facing an old friend soon. Fabian Caruana, his rival not only in the 2018 World Championship match, but I would think also over the last decade, like the last couple of years, maybe not so clear. But Fabi has been the most consistent guy, the guy who won most tournaments if Magnus didn't win. So I always look forward to these clashes, should they play.
Well, now Fabi has won his game, so he will face Magnus with the white pieces, yeah, because Magnus is the one who changes the color.
Is it sure? I'm not sure about the standings. If someone here wins, which doesn't look like it, Yu Yang Yi could also be in the mix, for example.
Yeah, it should be a draw. Yeah. Well, we also don't see the clocks anymore, yeah, which means that probably the game ended.
Yeah, or it froze, one of the two. Ah, but hang on. No, I think, yeah, I just have to do this. 1 second. Yeah, here we are. Fabi won. Yu Yang Yi drew. Eric Aisi is still...
Yeah, it should be
not even trying to win. They will just...
And what about Nihal Sarin against Duda? That's also a big clash. Probably a fortress, but white is having some chances maybe.
How? We can't bring the king, no?
Yeah. The pawn on f2, and also black wants to fix this h2 pawn. Yeah, rook f7, king e8.
Nihal is very good at these endgames with little time and lines to calculate.
Yeah, that was my idea, that I force your pawn to h3, then I go king e1 and then bishop f1, try to touch this pawn on h3. And then hope for the best, but okay, this knight on f4, bishop c5 combo should be good enough.
Yeah, let's see.
You always have this check.
Computer doesn't care as usual, but
this is the drawish man. By the way, bishop h6 doesn't work because of king g8. Okay, that's the problem. Then there is no way to break through. It's on the board. Rook h7, h3 played. And also I see that Jan Nepomniachtchi has beaten Yevgeny Tomaszewski. That was also a duel of World Championship candidate versus his second.
Yeah, Jan, even though he lost that rough game to Abdusatorov, still in the mix.
Yeah, this was a very important win. And beating Yevgeny, who is so solid always, it will give some extra energy boost for Jan. So where do we go? Where is
most of the drama is over. Let's check if the Tan Chong Yi game indeed ended in a draw. Yep, it did.
Yes, it did end in a draw.
So everything still to play for.
And Abdul Malik won.
Oh! Savita lost the threat.
That's a huge turnaround. And a very big victory for local hero Jansaya Abdul Malik. Yeah. She's then
She catches the leaders. With
exactly, yeah. She's sharing the lead. And Sadova Dinara is also winning. Wow, I mean, Dinara and both Zanshay are fighting them for first place. And Koneru also has won her game. Wow, it's there were almost, I mean, no draws a part of the first board.
All the violence. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it in the women's section. There's only 2 more rounds to play, while in the open section, still 3 games to go. Magnus Carlsen in the sole lead. That much we already know. But with so many players still close, even if he keeps playing great, like he makes a draw with Black against Fabi, and all of a sudden Dubov catches him, you never know. But he's 1 point ahead of all these guys already.
Yeah, he's now, I mean, Fabi was the one. No, Fabi was also behind, yeah?
Yeah, because Fabi had half a point less as well. Okay, so 1 point is already a serious cushion. Daniil, after beating Giri with Black, up to Satorov, who drew his game, and Caruana, who beat Fedoseev, all in contention. And look at Vincent. He just lost the game to Magnus. He's still in... Okay, some games are still going, but still in 6th place in his first World Rapid Championship. It's impressive stuff. Then we see Artemiev. Not sure this is according to the FIDE hair code, but let's see how his position is.
Wow, we might be getting this endless position, yeah, with the A-pawn.
They can play 100 moves. Beautiful.
This will be 100 moves.
What's the defense strategy? Keep the king here, no? Stay away.
Yeah, usually yes, but now he had to move with the king, yeah, because any king g2 or king to the h file would have resulted in a queen trade.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to be 100 moves. It's going to be 130, 40, 50.
Oh, long day ahead, Peter.
Because white can always, after every 30, 40 moves, advance with the pawn. Yeah.
Yeah, we had this end game at the Olympiad when Rasmus Vane was defending it against Italy, trying to save the 2.5 victory. He managed, but yeah, took a long time.
Strategy. Was it the A pawn or
was it B pawn? Was it B pawn?
Was the B? Yeah, exactly. I remember because I was really worried that he will end up losing that. But not Rasmus.
Never. Well, he was lost for a moment or two. With the A pawn, is the defensive strategy the same? Because usually you try to keep your king far away, because the king can't get in front of the pawn anyway, so that there is no easy ways for white to block checks with like counter checks or a threatening queen trade. So usually the idea is to keep the king close to this corner and the queen active. I think with the A pawn, I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, because there is the other argument that, okay, since it's the A pawn and it's still on A3, can we try to run backwards?
Yeah. Exchange queens and
yeah, but still, for example, just to highlight that if instead of queen a8 check, black would have played king f5, just to highlight the dangers. White plays king b5, for example. Queen b7 check is very tempting. Then white plays queen b6, and suddenly queen d5 check, queen c5 might lose the game.
It's not always a draw with the A pawn. The king has to make it here. Not easy.
Exactly. And in this regard, I feel like queen d6 was a super clever move by Artemiev, because the queen on d6 protects the pawn on a3, now frees the king, and the king is still on g4. It's not yet in the corner.
Yeah.
I mean, well, at least the king on h3 would feel more secure.
Yeah, I'm never sure. I was taught both things, that you try to keep it in the corner, or that you can keep it on h4, h3. I guess basically just keep it far away.
Well, in general, it's considered that with the side pawn, yeah, A or H pawn, the chances of winning are very slim, if any.
Because you also can't go around the other side. You don't have that much space for your king. So I'm sure it's a draw theoretically, but that won't stop Artemiev from trying. And who can blame him?
Of course. He's down to 10 seconds, which doesn't mean anything because he can make a couple of moves any moment.
Just looking through the results here. Poor Alexander Grishuk. Whenever I see him, he's up there on board 7 or something, trying to make the jump, but then he makes another draw against another strong player, and he doesn't never quite get close.
Hang on. Mamedjalov in action against Tsidipov. This is a funny position. Let's jump to that. It's a crazy position, yeah, because Queen versus Rook Knight. If Black is not getting checkmated, Black is doing fine.
Black should be all right. Although there's also this guy.
The A pawn, yeah, exactly. The A pawn is there.
What a mess. But Black has a tremendous attacking force. No, it looks like White shouldn't have time to just queen his A pawn.
Exactly. The knight on E4 is now also hanging. You need to react. Queen A7 played.
Yarov, of course, super sharp as usual.
Yeah, also King H4 runs into mate. Yeah.
King goes back, but that looks like a bad direction for the poor king. No, knight F6.
Yeah, doesn't feel right.
Huh?
But on the other hand, it was probably forced.
Yeah, they repeat.
Yeah, Mamedjalov down to 18 seconds. Okay, knight F6 looks natural.
Some jump. Knight F6, King G6.
Also, Rook E2, isn't it a mechanism? Because you cannot go to B4 with the king due to knight C6 fork. And then the king can't escape. So this is a perpetual check danger. Knight F6, no, Queen A6 check played.
Let me just check, because I'm curious. How could White win here? It's not direct win. Queen A8, and computer keeps doing miracles, but probably it's a draw. Okay.
Yeah, now the trick is that if he plays Queen A7, it's a 3-4 repetition after King H6, yeah, and the arbiter is appearing.
Tsidipov, not shy, claiming it. And draw agreed.
And look at the disappointment on Shah face. He's very upset.
Maybe he was winning earlier. I don't know. No.
I mean, looks promising, but not trivial. Yeah, that's for sure.
Okay, let's have a look. What games are still running? Hans Niemann still in action against Yesipenko.
Wow, that's a big one.
But a drawn one.
Yeah, looks like a draw. Despite being exchange up.
And Hikaru trying to win a game as well. But yeah, he's a bit in this Grishuk spot. He's placing all these very solid players who are, of course, happy to draw him, very motivated to face him. And he hasn't won enough games yet to get to the top. Once again.
Exactly. This is what I also feel. Yeah, that everybody is super motivated because Hikaru had been so successful and is so successful in all these online events, and players are feeling like, okay, this is the moment, yeah, that we can at least try to fight against Hikaru and stop him, block him.
He's getting blocked, pawn down here. He's probably not much worse because of the nice A-passer, but looks hard to believe he can win this against Alexander Injic, who, once again, we keep saying this about everybody, but everybody that's not like in the Grand Chess Tour and in the circuits, they play these top rapid tournaments, everybody feels underrated. No, Injic is also 2.650 or whatever in classical. And yeah, 2.547. Probably doesn't reflect his playing strength.
But the point is that even these players can never get to proper ratings because they only play this Ford Rapid and Blitz. Everybody is underrated. How can you gain any rating at all?
By winning this game, he could gain some rating.
Yes, this game, yes. Rook C3. So Hikaru offering, hang on. So if we trade and then try to run with the king to D5, Hikaru will try to go Rook B2, Rook B6. But yeah, knight E3, knight goes to D5. This is dangerous.
It's Hikaru though. He never loses. He's slightly worse in games.
You think so? But
never.
Hang on. Now you have to play bishop E1 or bishop D2.
Bishop D2, no problem.
Yeah, and then, okay, some king F5, king E4, C5, C4. I don't know. I'm not so sure. King E4. Just enter with the king. The knight on D5 is such a monster.
It is a beautiful knight.
But yeah, not easy. I mean, I would love to play king d3, of course, but then probably Hikaru will start to activate his rook. And we know that, yeah, if rook a7, very professional, protecting against rook b7, but now rook c2.
And back.
And then already Hikaru also has the chance to go king e2 and then rook c4 check, basically controlling black's king.
Yeah. He's going to be fine. King e2 blitzed out. Also not even thinking about the repetition, he knows. He should use the moment to improve his position. 97. Nice try, although the knight was so nice on t5, I'm not sure.
But knight, it's very, that's why this knight is so unpleasant, because it's so mobile. Now knight f5, knight d4 check, with king on e4, also d5 square is there for black's king in case. Still very, I mean, if we would see here Hikaru from the black side, we would be almost sure that he will somehow win this. Knight f5, and then combined with c5, knight d4 check, then the knight on d4 will be also a monster piece, protected by the pawn on c5.
How's this?
Well, it's a big question. Knight d4 check first.
Somewhere.
And then, okay, just move the rook to a7. c5.
Feels like white should survive, no? But
probably, but there are so many angles. All right, let's go back to the game. Rook b7, c5 happened.
Something similar on the board.
Something similar,
King d1.
I mean, Hikaru keeps an eye on the g7 pawn so that the knight won't be moving so easily. g5.
Here it comes.
The bishop on e1 is a terrible piece, at the same time protects the two very important pawns, a5 and the g3 pawns.
It's a great piece.
To this.
Bad bishops defend good pawns.
Exactly. Hikaru went rook h7 after this h5 pawn. Does he really believe that he has time to take it? I doubt it, because suddenly if the rook from a6 gets behind the a pawn and then this combo of c pawn, knight and rook activate itself, it will be very bad for Hikaru.
Not a lot of time left for either player. In the meantime, Hans Niemann is trying to win with rook versus bishop. Go to this corner. Put the bishop here. That's all I know. I always run here.
But
I'm not even trying to stay in the middle of the board. No, I'm not even trying. I'm running. King g7.
Okay, let's get back to Hikaru's game, because there is a lot of spice. I mean, this rook knight combo, but the problem is that whenever I try to go some rook d6 check, rook d4, rook a4, then immediately white will push a6, a7, I'm guessing. Injij down to 12 seconds. He goes king d3. Very, very aggressive move. Basically hinting that I want to checkmate you, my friend. Somehow, but how? Hikaru takes hg. Fg, rook h5.
What does he have in mind? Give a check, but what's the point?
Yeah, he wants to give a check, rook f6, rook f1 or something, but then Hikaru can also just pick up the g5 and c5 pawns. Knight c2 played. Knight c2 played.
So jumpy, bishop d2, knight d4 or what?
Yeah, that's the idea then. But okay.
There are no pawns left. How is black winning this? I don't
care. if no mating ideas, it won't be enough. But he's trying everything.
Yeah. He is the tallest grandmaster in the world, as we know. He should.
He shouldn't fear anyone.
And I don't think he does. He's a very creative player. Bishop f2 played by Hikaru, keeping an eye on the d4 square just in case.
It's smart. Yeah, very smart move.
c4, rook g5. He's a pawn up. He'll start thinking about ways to win.
Yeah, besides you even have the chance to go bishop b6 then also, yeah, locking the rook.
Yeah, don't go c4. I guess you take
time to
try
take
to make a draw.
Okay, you don't have to, I mean, take on a5 and then you go knight d4. No, rook f6.
No, more questions coming.
But what is this?
Takes king c3. What's this point? Yeah, king c3 on the board.
But you also have rook h1, worst case scenario. You can just protect like rook h1.
King d1, rook h1.
What is happening?
Rook h1 played. Is Indjic pushing his luck a little here? He's still active enough that he shouldn't lose, but why give that pawn? Knight a1? Where do we jump next?
Yeah, he needs, well, but...
Rook f5, bishop b6. He's trying to build a mating net, but he can't mate Hikaru. He might lose this if he keeps pushing too hard.
Yeah, he went rook b5.
Hikaru's smiling. Hikaru feels he has chances now.
Yeah, what is rook b5? I mean, rook activates, I mean, rook h6 or rook h6, for example, because I'm also protecting the bishop. No, Hikaru goes g4, preparing rook h3 check. Knight b4.
Yeah, knight b4 is nice though.
Yeah, no, I loved rook h8 or something just to give this rook c8 check. Yeah, knight b4 is not nice. Now Indjic is safe again. And Hikaru down to 7 seconds.
King d3. 7 seconds or less, like the Phoenix Suns. Knight d3, king e2. Where do we go?
Well, good question. I mean, the bishop on b6 is now lovely protected by the pawn.
We need some time to calculate here, no? It's 10 seconds, it's rough.
Yeah, very rough. Okay, Indjic goes knight c6. Yeah, he just wants to pick up.
Yes.
But can he? Now, rook h3 check. You have to go king b4, but it's a bit ugly, yeah, that you are so far away from action.
Yeah, but it's fine. The rook covers the pawn, and while white tries to win it, the pieces come. No, I think it's fine.
It would have also been too much if Hikaru wins this game, yeah, because he was under tremendous pressure.
Okay. Check. We go rook e3? No, rook e3, knight c4 was a draw. That was the trick.
Yeah, king f3, knight c4. Okay, now black is perfectly fine.
Black is not worse.
Yeah, rook h5, knight d2 check, and then knight e4 protecting the pawn, and basically that's it. Both players know that the game is drawn.
Yeah, Hikaru is trying everything, but people are playing well. He can't really get up there.
And Yesipenko was following your advice. Yeah, he tuned into the broadcast and run with his king.
We always run there. Very hard to mess this up, because whenever white does anything aggressive, it's stalemate. I'm only afraid that they chase me out of the corner again into the middle of the board. It's my only fear in these positions.
Then you run into a1 corner, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm half kidding. Of course, you can keep the king in the middle, but putting it in the corner, the opposite color of your bishop, is a very, very easy way to draw these positions.
Yeah. With bare kings, Hikaru agreed to draw with Indjic.
Oh, danger, but we can still save it.
And we can see that the players are discussing the game, because for sure it was a fascinating battle. I always like to discuss with my opponent the critical moments or the thoughts. I feel like it helps me get over with the game, whatever happened. Yeah, just to share the pain or whatever.
For me, it really depends, especially after I messed up a good position. I don't want to talk usually, but normally it's nice to have a little chat.
I mean, even then, I feel I always like to, because then, okay, you just that. I mean, come on, I saw everything. I was just such an idiot. Why I did this or that, and then I'm already feeling fine once I'm getting.
It feels like these post-mortems where you go to the analysis room and you spend an hour or two. I've died out a bit, maybe because computers are so strong that you can get the info so much more quickly. But like the post-game chat discussing some lines is still very much custom.
Yeah, I would still prefer to have the serious post-mortem, yeah, but somehow everybody's rushing away and yeah, what computer is saying, I understand, but we can always ask the computer, but it's important to ask the opponent, yeah, because I feel like if you feel that you got outcalculated by the opponent or you missed something that your opponent has seen, then you can reflect much better than when you reflect yourself with a computer.
That's true. Yeah, it's a bit of a pity. It's no longer part of the culture. But also, who has the time? No, at the top tournaments, like people, people, they want to go eat, they want to go rest, they want to prepare for the next game. It's everyone's so stressed. Come on, Hans. There's nothing to do here. You know it. Yespenko knows it. We know it.
We all know it, so we can move on to Artem against Erigaisi.
Because there, the pawn made it further. Erigaisi is in the corner.
Move 115.
Nice.
And the pawn reached to a6 already.
Only two to go. But normally it gets to a7, but then to push it over the finish line, that's the tough one. Because you're also taking more hiding squares away from your king once you play. So
exactly. By the way, we have a mirror endgame in Alina Bivol against Elina Danielyan.
Oh!
We have the famous construction.
Big fan. Hans has quit his efforts, made a draw.
Yeah, king c7, the king will try to run towards the center so that there will be this queen d6 interference threat. Yeah, the king on h2. Pardon me, all the excitement. Yeah, the king on h2 is vulnerable to queen d6 check. So yeah, black has to move away from that danger. With queen a1, queen d6 check played. And now it's so tough to decide. Do you go king h1, king g2, king g1?
King h1. Always h1 if in doubt. Because there might be stalemate tricks.
That's true.
That's the rule of thumb I just made up. Also makes it easier. If you don't think about it every time, you just go to h1 or h2. That's legal.
Yeah, Artemiev playing with 10 seconds, always on increment, trying to drive his opponent crazy. Yeah? I feel that this always adds to the pressure. I mean, your heart rate, whatever, yeah, then when your opponent also has little time. It's not only when you have little time. If in fact, if you have little time, you don't have any time to pay attention to anything. But when your opponent has the time and you feel like, wow, I mean, he's ticking down. Is he going to make a move or he's so focused?
I hate it when they make a move all the time with 1 or 2 seconds left, like, because I think at some point he's going to forget and boom, I'll win on time.
But it never happens without. He always plays it with 1 second. Look at this now, also going down to 3-2. I mean, why is he doing this? No, he has already made his move, but
he's enjoying it. But he's playing the Iceman, Arjun Erigaisi. You can't rattle him. Here you gotta go queen g3, very important, and king h1, just to reclaim some psychological edge.
But I don't know. I mean, somehow I don't have it in my mind that it's king h1, king h2. I felt like it's one of those squares that king g1, king g2, king h2. I don't recall this h1, but maybe it's the wisdom that I was missing.
I don't know. I think it doesn't matter, frankly, in this corner. No, like normally it's a draw until you blunder something, which is very possible. King a8.
Yeah, queen b8 check, queen b7 check. All kinds of things are dangerous.
Yeah, then we should not go.
Yeah, these queen endgames are such nightmares because it keeps on dragging and you can make 100 good moves. You are defending, finally just one mistake will cost the game.
Yeah. This is still a draw, even if the pawn gets here.
Yeah, now for example, queen g8 check, queen b8 check would be game over.
Yep.
On the spot, so be careful. You don't have any more checks and then the psychological game continues. Yeah, that white puts the pawn to a7, and you have
Once
to
again,
wait.
can't give this check.
Exactly.
Safe
Maybe
to
king
make
h3 or king g1, king h. I mean, I would love to get away from all these things.
And this on the board, yeah, queen to a7. At
Yeah.
this position. Move somewhere, yeah, king g1. It looks lost, but the problem is white can't really free himself without allowing an ocean of checks again. Speaking of checks, Arjun Erigaisi was in the news recently for having secured sponsorship, $300,000 per year, over 5 years for his chess career. So that's great news for him.
And great news for... Wow, look at this.
What's happening?
No checks. Queen f4 check, queen
oh,
c7
he blocked the h2 square. Go to h1. Oh, and what you said just happened, because queen f4, queen c7. Yeah, you make one mistake and oof, it's all over. Wow.
Yeah, and this can destroy one's tournament. Yeah, Arjun played a wonderful event, and losing this game will hurt him immensely.
Oof. Yeah, this was a draw. Because now, yeah, he can keep giving checks, but he stepped into the wrong diagonal, didn't think about it, and all of a sudden, it's gone.
Yeah, the queen on d2 was also very unfortunate. Imagine the queen on e2, and then you start giving checks with queen e8 and whatever. Millions of checks. Very unfortunate. But this is what we talked about, yeah, that you play 130 moves perfectly, and then one mistake.
Yeah, it's really just this one move. Also fatigued, of course. What can you do? Artemiev grinds out a win from a position he really had no business winning, but he's a fantastic technical player, and congrats to him. Magnus Carlsen wins his game against Vincent Keimer, is in the sole lead. And if we do the math correctly, he's 1 point ahead. Yeah, Artemiev comes within 1 point of everybody else. There we see it. Daniel Dubov, Abdusatorov, both former Rapid World Champions, by the way. This is not so random, this order. The top three, they've all won this tournament in the past. Caruana has also tied for first. Artemiev, super strong. Yeah. In the women's section, draw on the top board, which means since all the other games were decisive, there are like 5 co-leaders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two local heroes. Abdumalek and Savakasova. Should be an exciting finish as well. I need a little breather, Peter. After all this action, we'll be back with the next round. What pairing do we expect on the top board? Is it Carlsen, Caruana?
Well, Carlsen, Caruana, also Artemiev is up there. I mean, anything can happen. We already know that Magnus faced Dubov, so that's out of question, but anything else is possible.
Yeah, up to Satorov, he plays well. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the second round of the day. 3 more games to go total in this World Rapid Championship. Stay tuned.
Full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody, to the World Rapid Championship. 3 rounds to go. The world champion in classical chess, Magnus Carlsen, is in the lead, a point ahead of the pack, and he faces Vladislav Artemiev with the black pieces. Peter, I don't think that's such a bad pairing for Magnus, because Artemiev is incredibly strong, of course, but he doesn't hit very hard in the openings. It will be hard for him to put pressure on Magnus. And with these standings, a draw wouldn't be the end of the world. I would have thought facing Fabi with black would have been maybe a tougher test.
I had the same impression. I very much was looking forward to Fabi versus Magnus. But, okay, on the other hand, Artemiev started collecting quite a lot of points in a row. He has the momentum. He has also won this marathon game now against Arjun Edigaisi. We have just witnessed this Queen Endgame. This could give him a boost. Yeah, he might feel like, okay, this is now his momentum. If he won that endgame, then... But how does he create problems to Magnus? That's the big question.
Exactly.
I mean, will it be C4, D4? I mean, some kind of a slow play. And, okay, I mean, slow play, Magnus is also so happy.
Yeah. Yeah, normally Artemiev's style is whatever. C4, knight f3, b3, e3, g3. Have a look around, but yeah, it's hard to believe he can get Magnus in trouble with that. We'll see, though. And of course, if Magnus draws this game, let's say, it doesn't mean he wins the tournament at all. He could still very much face Fabi with black, for example, in the last round. We'll have some exciting showdowns for sure.
But Fabi has his own problems, yeah, at the moment. Yeah, he is facing Daniel Dubov with the black pieces. A very dangerous spot to be in.
Yeah, very tricky, because we know Dubov is not afraid. He will go for the throat. Now, it's going to be 2 exciting clashes on the top boards. We also have your boys playing each other. Keimer with white against Nepomniachtchi. Who are you rooting for?
These are total nightmares. Yeah, this is no comment. I wish both players the best.
But
yeah, it's
right?
very tough for me whenever I see these clashes. Yeah.
On board 3, we have Vidit making an appearance on the top boards against Abdusatorov. Another very strong Indian player. Hasn't been in the headlines that much, or maybe it's just my feeling, because of the rise of the likes of Pragnananda, Eric Aisi, Gukesh. But Vidit is tremendously strong, tremendously solid, extremely well prepared. Gonna be fun to see him up there as well.
It's also some kind of a clash of styles, yeah, because Vidit is very well prepared. He has a very solid established repertoire, while Nodirbek is very aggressive and usually jumps around a lot in the openings. I wouldn't be surprised if suddenly Vidit would turn out to be a very unpleasant opponent for Nodirbek, but who knows it? Maybe I'm completely wrong.
We'll find out. My money's on a draw. But I've always been wrong. There we see peek into the playing hall. Doesn't look like they're about to start. Boris Savchenko still wandering around.
Yeah, but people are coming. Yeah, people are coming. And by the way, we have Gadeyev against Laporte.
Oh,
board 6.
Gareev keeps hanging in there. Lost to Fabi earlier, but he's still on the top boards. Amazing. Okay, guys, we're ready to go. Let me check in the women's section what we have. Oh, Koneru against Tan Chong-Yi and Sadvakasova versus Goyachkina, Kostenyuk, Abdumalik. Also, 3 top clashes.
Yeah, a lot to play for there as well. In fact, it seems like in a sense of fighting for first place, the women section is now much more exciting because, okay, for the men's section, unless Magnus loses a game right now in the next next 1-2 runs, then it might be just a smooth sailing for him.
Could be. Then again, if he starts drawing, if he draws all 3 games, he's only 1 point ahead. Someone could still catch him. Someone catches fire. But obviously, he's the overwhelming favorite to win the event at this point. Let's go.
Let's see how Artemiev. I mean, what is your prediction? Knight f3 or c4?
Knight f3 and draw is my prediction.
Fair enough. I mean, c4, you don't like c4 because maybe Magnus can play e5 and
e5, I don't think Artemi wants to mess with it. But I could be wrong. Dubov and Fabi having a friendly chat there. Dubov always happy to talk. And Fabi is going for it. We've seen Magnus just, stone facing him. Although they are, of course, also in great terms. But Fabi, he's saying, So which hotel are you in? And, the expensive one? It's further away, isn't it? Yeah, but there's a bus transport. No worries.
Well, Fabi has actually won 4 in a row. So he's also very, very happy, I believe, and very motivated, because when you win 4 games in a row, you believe that, okay, I'm really there. I'm fighting. I have the right to fight for the title. Yeah, it's he carries the momentum.
It's coming. Artemiev is waiting for Magnus. This is a common site where the world champion is last to arrive. Do you think he has his own VIP room? He had in the past, he had his own little room.
Yeah, for sure. That's the point. I mean, this is some kind of a privilege, which absolutely understandable. I mean, who else, if not Magnus Carlsen, should be privileged? But while the other players are there socializing with each other, I believe Magnus is very professional, very focused in his room, probably preparing for the opponents, or at least having a very good rest.
Yeah.
We never had the camera in his room, so we don't know what he's doing, but he definitely has his secret, because he comes with a very clear mindset and very, very, at least psychologically, very targeted prep.
We need room camps. Little speech, players love it when there's a little speech in between the rounds, but I guess it's just an official saying. Sit down, start the clocks. Yep, here we are. Vladislav. What's it gonna be? He doesn't play e4 much. So c4 knight f3. I think I have your favorites. And as I say, it's t4 on the board.
d4. Will it be Tompovsky?
No. Knight f3, g3.
Okay, classical. Okay, c4. Very nice. I mean, maybe Artemiev is looking for a Bogo Indian. Then why should I do anything else? Give me the Bogo.
Fair enough. Is he going to get it? There's a Bogo on board too.
Wow, Bogo from Fabi.
Bogo Fabi.
Too much respect for the Catalan.
It's too strong.
Come on, Vladislav. Knight f3.
Thinking about it. Tough decision. d4, knight f6, c4, e6. Not an easy position. I think sometimes he plays his knight c3, e3, bishop d2 things, but no. We get 2 Bogos. The double Bogo on boards 1 and 2.
And look at Dubov. I mean, Dubov is a master, yeah? You give me bishop b4 check, I will still lure you into some kind of a Catalan.
And after d5, he's back to his positions. He played these quite a bit against Magnus by different move orders. Fabi starts with bishop e7. Maybe he wants to go c5 after, I don't know, queen c2 is a move, or b3.
Exactly, yeah. Bishop e7 is very flexible now that you did not commit d5 yet.
Looks very slow, but the point is that the knight on d2 is a little misplaced to meet these c5 things. And c5 on the board.
And Vladislav goes bishop d2 after bishop d4 check. Yeah.
This is Magnus can play this in his sleep. Castle, queen e7, take on c4, c5, rook d8. He's done this a million times. Like Ulf Andersson, no? Ulf used to love this with black.
Well, I'm always surprised that why is this so easy for black? Yeah, that why white isn't able to put at least some questions.
There should be some questions. Maybe no one spends enough time on this either to ask the most pointed questions here. Knight c3 by Artemiev. Guess Magnus gonna castle e3. He usually plays queen e7, keeping his options open. He's never afraid of these CD, ED structures here. Yeah, queen e7 played. And some rook c1, rook d8 I've seen him do.
You think that you still play rook d8 or you already take on c4 and go c5?
Maybe I would think he still has a move. Rook d8. See what white does.
Yeah, because as long as the pawn is on b7, basically white never really wants to release the tension with cdd.
Exactly.
So after rook c1, just to highlight this, that if black would play b6, here which would be a strategical mistake, then white takes cd5 and white will be very happy. Fighting against the vulnerable pawns.
Yeah, no, I would expect rook d8, hoping this bishop moves so he can steal half a tempo, or steal a tempo before taking there. But white typically also makes some sort of waiting move. No, you were right. I was wrong. As usual, dc4 and c5 played directly.
I remember that I had a game against Ponomaryov in the FIDE Grand Prix 2013 in Zug, Switzerland. And he surprised me with bishop b4 check. I did not expect Bogo at all. I went for this bishop d2 that, okay, I'm going to squeeze something. And he exactly went for this line. And then I was thinking like 1 hour after c5, I want to find something for white. But I just failed. Ever since I feel like, okay, white should just not enter this line. Just empty. Yeah.
Were you forced to go to Zug?
Sorry?
I'm wondering if you were forced to go to Zug, if it was Zugzwang.
Ah, no, okay. I was very happy to be in Zug. I mean, it's a wonderful place.
No Zugzwang.
No Zugzwang there.
C5 on the board. Artemiev thinking about it. Magnus recently had this against Levon, some DC, bishop b3. Not sure if it was here or with something included, but I think it was this. And yeah, he equalized fairly effortlessly.
Yeah, it's also not the most exciting of positions. And seeing that Vladislav is playing very slowly, he might also feel like, okay, I have a fantastic tournament situation. And Magnus is probably anyway going to win the event. It's not my job to stop him. Let me just guarantee some nice tournament situation, yeah, because, okay, only 2 more runs to go after this. So draw wouldn't be a bad result for Artemiev if he's not fighting for first, if he just wants to get a medal, for example.
No, I think he wants to play, but we also mentioned openings are not his strongest suit. Just castle. And the usual choice, rook d8, knight c6. Feels early to go cd4. And as I say it, he goes cd4.
And I think, yeah, cd4 and then bishop d7. No, knight d4, bishop d7. Isn't this the way? And then knight c6.
Looks very, very solid.
Yeah, I think I was hit with this against Pono, and then I was trying everything in my power, but I felt it's too late. I'm also not a d4 specialist, yeah, in this symmetrical stuff. I more believe in black to neutralize these things than white getting anything out of such positions.
Probably there's just not much there either, no? Like you can try to keep the knights on the board, go somewhere, but black is so solid. Like
yeah, look at d8, bishop e8, and okay, we all know this h6, and you start trading. I just don't believe.
No, also the way Magnus is playing, he's clearly happy with the draw, given the tournament situation. Very, very understandable. Not sure we'll see any fireworks in this one, to be honest.
Yeah, so we can a little bit look around. Yeah, we have already seen Dubov against Fabiano. It's kind of a slow, strategical affair. It's going to be a very rich middle game, but nothing really direct.
No, but a lot of tension. As I know well, I lost the structure to you in 2008, the good old days. Very complicated. Knight b1 is tempting.
Yeah, knight b1, knight c3, and okay, the b5 square is there. Yeah, that's the weak spot eventually, but also black loses so much time with this knight b1, knight c3.
Yeah, it's even a question if a4 is a move. Or d5. No, this will be exciting. Slow burn, but exciting.
Yeah, what about Vidit against Abdusattorov?
Vidit likes this line in the Scotch. He's played this recently. He beat, I think, Tari in it.
But I mean, after knight d2, I'm supposed to play bishop c5, no? That's the move.
They both exist, yeah. d5 is also supposed to be solid, but yeah, I was also always team bishop c5.
Yeah, the point is that when black plays d5, then white gives this bishop b5 check in one go, yeah? That's so he gets a half tempo. compared to 6-move bishop d3. Yeah, because if white plays 6-move bishop d3, then you play d5, ed5, cd5, and white often anyway gave a check bishop b5 just to treat this and then playing the Petrov spirit. Yeah, it's like reverse Petrov. But now with knight d2 d5, at least it's something very little, maybe objectively nothing, but for a rapid time control, it's very suitable for white.
Yeah. Always a bit unpleasant for black. These structures are sort of these Scottish 4 knights. I was never too happy. Like, you deal with it, but I mean it's a little easier to play with white. Vincent against Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah, that's a very interesting, this hybrid type of construction. Yeah, Vincent loves this
line. Yeah. Nepomniachtchi probably also happy because there's a lot of play.
It was our preparation with Vincent for Isle of Man Grand Swiss 2019 when Vincent became Grandmaster. Yeah, made his final norm. It was one of the main things that we prepared, this hybrid stuff, and ever since he loves it.
Yeah, he's obsessed with it. And also you would think at some point it would stop working, but normally he gets games and positions. Queen f3. What's the point of queen f3?
Well, I mean, okay, to threaten knight h6 to start with.
Ah, good point.
Yeah, so I'm guessing rook e6 would be kind of the natural thematic defensive move. Then you also run into some bishop h3.
Yeah.
I mean, there are so many things to calculate. But for example, okay, bishop h3, then you are against letting knight h6 check. We might have to move the rook from e6 to c6.
It's a bit sad.
But we are setting g6. I'm not sure exactly that, because also, yeah, white put this knight on f5, but if we are kicking it back with g6 and then we get bishop g7. Yeah, rook e6 on the board.
E6 plate. Tense situation.
Yeah, white could also try just to play queen f4 like you indicated. Yeah.
To have a check here at least.
Yeah, this pairing is very tough for me because, I mean, draw isn't an ideal result for any of these players. Yeah, but I mean, whoever loses will be out of the race.
Yeah.
So I better don't even think about the consequences of results. Let them play.
Okay, we're not touching it again. Here, the developments keep coming. Bishop e2, typical maneuver because the bishop isn't doing much on c4. Wants to go here, but after knight c6, black is so solid.
Yeah, this bishop e2 is typical, but yeah, knight c6, bishop f3. Do you have some
time for?
But also, I was wondering if you had, but no, knight e5 was too much, or is it possible to play knight e5? Then give the pawn and go for rook a b8.
Wow, so aggressive.
Bishop a6 and then some knight, because this bishop on a6 is a bit strange. Yeah, can we use it with knight e5 to g4 or knight fg4? Or it's too much. Yeah,
you're trying to trick me. Might work.
Yeah. But I don't believe in tricks, so yeah, that's it. I think that already explains. Yeah, no, this isn't the right way. Yeah, just the way you said. Yeah, professional. Rook ac8 and trade the pieces.
Duo Fabi. He went for this knight b1 as expected. Fabi goes for a d5 break. Still very tense. But also, I guess he'll go ed. Some chances for black maybe to generate some initiative here.
Well, okay, for both sides, yeah, because the knight on c6 is not the usual type of guy, but also this a3, b3 pawn structure is vulnerable. Black is very active. Probably white wants to play some e3 and then knight h4, knight f5, yeah, covering the d4 square, stopping any d5, d4s. Do I stop it? Maybe you can anyway play.
I'm already wondering about it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, it's just one tempo too short. Yeah, we are not in time to play e3 and rook fd1.
Yeah, maybe knight takes.
Yeah, this is out of control now. The pawn on b3 is very vulnerable.
Yeah, hard to believe. Black could be worse here. Like queen b7, knight e4, knight g5. This can be dangerous.
Too active.
Let's see how it goes. C takes d5 on the board.
Yeah, Fabi will take ed. I mean,
yeah, what's he thinking about? Knight d5 is so ugly, you don't even consider it.
Yeah, because the point is that cd ed, if white plays knight a4, which would be very nice, targeting the c5 pawn, then black has knight e4, of course. And maybe even already we have to think about some exchange. Wow, draw! ed5 draw.
Ooh, he offered a draw and Fabi took it. That's what he was thinking about.
No, Fabi took ed and offered... No, what happened? Yes, cd, ed and offered a draw.
Wow, that's weird. He's 1 point behind. And had a fighting position. That's surprising. Fabi's not the type to be afraid of anything. No, well, I think, yeah, he didn't even go ED. Daniel offered a draw with CD. I'm surprised. But by the draw offer, I kind of said Daniel wouldn't like his position, but that Fabi doesn't continue.
But you know, this actually happens quite often with Dubov. Yeah, that he's such an aggressive player. Yeah, he's very creative, everything, but he has this tendency that based on tournament situation, then suddenly he offers a draw with white in quite an early stage if he's not completely satisfied with the position.
But why is a draw good for anybody? Like, okay, maybe they're thinking, okay, Magnus winning anyway. Let's not risk anything, but it's a strange decision, I think.
I mean, okay, the medals are very important for any of the players. I believe first prize is 60,000, probably second is like 50 or 40. They are trying to guarantee secure some great prizes.
Yeah. Pity for us. Game on board 2 ends in a quick draw. The game on board 1 should, in all likeliness, also end peacefully.
But hang on. Okay, I mean, if Magnus was forced to take on d4 and he gives, I mean, at least he gives a little bit of hope for white to generate something.
Still don't believe it.
Yeah, bishop e8 comes next. Okay, but Artyom is such a master with little something. At least it's not going to be a very easy draw. I mean, it will be some kind of a play.
We shall see. Let's get back to Vincent Keimer, because this is exciting, against Nepomniachtchi. And Vincent went g4 after rook e6.
Yeah, very interesting
g6,
move.
g5. Going for it. Knight e8, knight h6. What is this position?
Wow, and d4, very strong move actually. d4, making sure that the bishop on b7 is blocked, fighting for the dark squares, opening up the bishop on b2. I mean, seemingly closing the diagonal, but at the same time, it will open up anyway.
And here's the key to the lock. He can open up whenever he wants.
Yeah, Nyapo in a lot of trouble here.
What happens if I go no rook c8?
I mean, but you are very vulnerable. Yeah, even just some DC, BC, rook fd1, queen gc, and then touching the d5 pawn. I don't know. Of course, one needs to calculate precisely how to do it, but...
Yeah, impressive stuff from Vincent.
Yeah, he loves
not
this
playing,
kind of...
Not playing any theory. He just tries to outplay the candidates winner, world champion runner-up. Maybe the next classical world champion.
Yeah, but Vincent also has tons of experience with this. Yeah, especially in fast, rapid time control. I think he played like hundreds of games already for different structures.
Yeah. Also, not just the official games. He's also a tremendous blitz player. And yeah, I think if you check, what's the site called? Openingtree.com, you could probably find literally 100 games by Keimer with knight f3, e3, c4, b3.
I mean, he can win an exchange, but I even don't want to win an exchange. I mean, queen g3, queen takes h6, bishop h3. But do we want to win this exchange like this?
I like exchanges.
Yeah, especially because it's not only about exchange, but finally then with dc5, queen e5, we get access to the e5 square as well.
Yeah.
Then this is quite a very important moment, because after queen g3, if black trades the queens, then it's strategically lost. It's not a move. And if queen takes h6, bishop h3, the big question, because okay, Jan is also looking for counterplay, for sharp stuff, sometimes objectively bad, but he feels that he can trick his opponent.
Yeah, well, this is an important idea. Queen g3, bishop h3. Quite like it.
Big moment. I mean, I like the idea, but I'm not sure if I would like it against Jan. Yeah, he's so tricky if you give him chances.
DC d4 could get messy.
Exactly. I mean, DC maybe even first BC and then queen e5, d4, and these are the positions when suddenly Jan is becoming a monster.
That's happening. Queen g3, queen h6 on the board. Bishop h3 played as well.
But hang on, after knight g7, maybe we can start with dc5 and then eliminate this monster knight. But okay, still, no, it's not easy.
Oof, it's a big one.
In any case, this is the game of the round, yeah, because this is definitely the most exciting, what we have seen so far at least.
Very much so. The Dubov not providing entertainment. Vincent Keimer to the rescue. How are these guys doing? This should be messy. Richie has nice knights.
Yeah, this looks wonderful for black. Yeah, this knight on c5, knight on e4 combo targeting the d3 square. So white knight has to stay passive on e1. And we know that Gariev is the type of player who likes to be active all the time.
Yeah, not just over the chessboard.
He isn't in jump. On the other hand, okay, the structure is tricky, but yeah, let's move on. Let's see some other games.
Xu Yangyi, this is this topical Nimzo. Ah, no, it's not the e4 line. It looked like the Nimzo e4, but it's something completely different.
It's the McCutcheon French.
A rare guest. What a mess. With a black king on f8, I'd be worried against Xu Yangyi. Tremendous attacker, tremendous calculator.
I have the same impression. And well, so far Fedosiev had a lovely event, but also look at this. It's some kind of punishment, yeah? But he played against Fabiano with the black pieces, he lost, and then he gets another black immediately.
And you hate it when you see the pairings, no? You just lost a game with black, and then next game you're black against Xu Yangyi. Ugh.
Yeah, this is the problem always with the Swiss system, yeah, that the pairings have quite a big impact on many things.
And again, this guy Carlsen seems pretty good, no matter what pairings he gets.
Yeah, even G6, King G7, the Kramnik school.
Always. Okay.
No, now it's completely dead.
Black is completely fine.
In fact, it's now Artemiev who needs to be careful because he's down to 3 minutes. Yeah, and if Magnus feels some blood or feels that maybe Artemiev is just not sharp enough, he might be tempted to go for some torture.
Wow. We'll check in there if anything happens. But for now, let's return to Keimer, Nepomniachtchi, Show h3, Rook e4 plate. And Keimer does take, goes to f3, stopping Rook g4. Hanging this pawn, but it's more important to control some light squares. So I like what he's doing.
Yeah, it's a very nice choice. Yeah, because also you need to open up files for your rooks. And basically after any capture on e3, then also the e file opens up. Who knows? Maybe we don't need it. Maybe just dc5 and then take on c5 is the idea. It could also easily be, but...
Black king is so weak long-term as well, no? With his dark square bishops. Bishop that doesn't have a rival. Looks like Vincent's playing this very nicely.
Yeah, Jan haven't made up his mind yet. After f3, he haven't captured.
But Queen e3, Queen f2 looks terrible. No, the endgame should be lost.
Yeah, endgame should be lost without any chance. But then a part of Rook takes it. Yeah, and he goes back Rook e7. He doesn't want to open up.
If he wants to
no, hang on. The problem was that Rook e3, for example, dc5, bc5, and then Rook takes c5. We hit the bishop on c8, and we are also setting bishop c1. That's a double attack. So maybe actually black simply couldn't take on e3. It was not like he did not want, but he just wasn't able to.
And now what's going on? DC5 looks like the obvious move.
Yeah, BC5 probably should be.
We can still take if we want.
Yeah, Queen E3, Queen F2.
Yep.
Queen G5,
Check.
King H1.
Looks like white is still in control.
Yes, yes, definitely. But at least, I mean, with this vulnerable pawn on F3, bishop on H3, there are some hopes for black to generate counterplay.
Yep.
I mean, if that knight from E8 ever gets active, then it's a different story.
Kind of thinking about his other moves. Maybe Queen F4 he's considering.
Wow, MVL has beaten Injic with the black pieces, we are told. A big win for MVL. I mean, he has been suffering.
Where is he? I have to scroll.
Well, that's the point. Yeah, that he was +2 probably. Yeah, he's in the same shoes as Hikaru.
Oh, he went so quickly. Okay, some stuff. And he just checkmated on the king side, yeah?
The reason why he won quickly, because he played quickly.
Well, he usually plays quickly.
Yes. Wow, checkmate.
Nice finish.
Beautiful finish. All right, so
to come all the way. But
so MVL started with a win. He needs to win 2 more games to hope for +5, and that could be still something.
Fun game between Sargsyan and Manuel Petrosyan.
Yeah, very unfortunate pairing for the Armenians. Yeah, they are very good friends. Very unpleasant to battle it out.
One shouldn't have any friends. It's the only way.
But that's why they are so successful in the Olympiad, yeah? That they are like one unit.
They can't play each other.
Yeah, but they are happy to play against anyone else.
Yeah. Vincent went DCBC Rook F1.
Just protecting the E3 pawn.
And if takes, he just wants to take, and Queen F2, or what is he up to? Or is there something more?
Yeah, evolution bar is very high, yeah, so there should be some.
Feels like there's some move.
But maybe after Rook E3, you even just trade and you move the king away and you are threatening Rook. No, but it doesn't look so convincing. No, we will not take on E3. Or maybe Rook E3, just Rook takes C5, is that a move? Just take on C5.
Yeah, looks pleasant.
Yeah, the dark squares, the knight on E8. I mean, we know that Jan is like a wizard. Yeah, he always finds counterplay from any situation, but it's so hard to imagine now.
Yeah, and also these young guys, they're not afraid of ghosts. So wizards, they just calculate, sit there.
What? We are told that Magnus maybe blundered. How could it happen?
There he is. What's going on?
He blundered. F4, he blundered.
Queen F5, G4.
And look at this. Yeah, Magnus very angry.
He's losing from such a dull position.
And with 10 minutes up on the clock.
Okay, this is just lost. Wow.
What a turn of events. I mean, suddenly everybody gets a chance to fight for the title. It's what a turn of events.
It's really nothing to be afraid of here. And he just misses F4, G4. That's shocking. Oof. If he loses, Artemiev catches him, and it's wide open again.
Well, and it's a completely different psychological situation.
Of course.
So yeah, Rook D7 enters. I mean, okay, black is trying to set up some blockade, but...
Oh, manage. A5, Rook B7.
Yeah, Magnus played A6. So he wants to push B5, give the A6 pawn, and then... But what can he hope for?
So Rook A7.
Yeah, Rook A7.
No, it's just lost.
Yeah, just one move. I mean, he was up on the 10 minutes up on the clock, he got careless. Yeah, he just felt like, okay, if I want, I can finish the game immediately with knight e4, trade everything. But maybe even he wanted to press with knight e4.
He is human. Little reminder. But yeah, it's the first big mistake we see him do all tournament. Before he took some risks. But yeah, this is just horrific blunder. And he's going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, with the knight on c8, there is no way you're going to defend this position.
Yeah, might as well resign. He's carrying it out a bit, but rook a8, rook b8, or bringing the king. There's no hope.
Well, actually, rook a8, rook b8, knight e7, knight d5. That's how he's... yeah, but rook d8.
Yeah, no chance. And he resigns. Wow, what a stunner. Artemiev beats the world champion from a nothing position and catches him.
Well, it was more than nothing. It was if someone then only black, and Artemiev was down to 1.5 minutes versus 11 of Magnus. So I believe that Magnus's problem was that, yeah, he got careless. Yeah, he thought like, okay, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, and he could. Just don't hang a piece. Oof. So it's wide open again. Magnus Carlsen, unhappy, leaving the stage. And now tight for first with Artemiev currently. Since Dubov and Caruana drew. I guess only Abdusattorov could catch him with a win. Doesn't look like Abdusattorov is winning this. But yeah, what a turn of events. I'm still speechless.
Yeah, it's a shocking turn of events. Where for neutral spectators, I think it's great news because now we're going to see, I mean, everybody hoping to grab the chance.
Yeah. Fabi kicking himself. Should have played some moves.
Well, now the big question is, but I think Magnus will have the white pieces against Fabi, yeah, in the next game.
Very likely, yeah.
Or who knows, maybe Artemiev plays with Fabi. That also could easily be. We never know this. Yeah, there's so many different scenarios for the pairings, but right now you have the board of Vincent, and this looks very dominating.
Rook c7. He's giving the exchange to penetrate.
Because takes, queen f8 runs into bishop c5. And even you can't sacrifice the queen with rook takes c7 because queen takes c7 with a check captures it.
It's just crushing Jan. His bishop is dead. What a game.
Yeah, absolutely crushing. Well, basically that would be the end of Jan's journey here because I know that he only cares about first place. Yeah, he always says that he has won already so many medals in this Rapid Blitz World Championships, but never the title.
Yeah.
So it will be a huge disappointment.
What to do? Yeah, he gave away this more or less free point against Abdusattorov. That was already a big turning point when he had a more or less winning position and blundered one move. Then fought back, but in this game, he just got outplayed fair and square by Vincent.
Yeah, and I mean, we also have to give credit for Vincent for bouncing back after this painful loss to Magnus. Of course, you can lose to Magnus, it's no problem, but I believe that he will be upset that he never got a chance. Yeah, he just got outclassed. And this is the way how you want to react to a loss.
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah, as you said, all these young kids, yeah, they have this incredible fighting spirit. They are not tilting after losses. Very impressive stuff.
And they also don't have the painful experience of being swindled by Nepomniachtchi 100 times. So it's not in their head that they think, oh no, I can't let him have a knight or whatever. He just plays good moves.
Well, Jan did dominate Vincent in the Airthings Masters in February, in the first event of the Champions Chess Tour. Yeah, when Jan played, and he went on to this to play this epic final with Magnus there, and he knocked Vincent out, and then Vincent had 0 chances. But ever since then, Vincent also grew. Queen f8, only move.
It feels like, yeah. Keimer from February is such a different player than Keimer from now. What a difference 10 months make. Queen f8, hoping for bishop c5, knight c7, even though even that wins. No, like rook c7 he wants. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean we shouldn't get too fancy.
We're still winning, but probably not the max.
In general, already just by trading the rooks, it's clear that it's game over. Yeah, you can just play queen h3, but then king g6. Okay, then at least black gets some light squares.
Yeah. Queen b8, but we're not breaking through directly. Still, it looks fairly hopeless. Let's see what Keimer comes up with.
Yeah, he might go for this bishop c5 line. Yeah,
just exchange everything.
Yeah, I mean he's down to less than 3 minutes. Maybe it's tempting to liquidate into an endgame. Yeah, but black will have some 96. Yeah, there we have it.
It's on the board. 96 played.
Black wants to play d4, opening up the bishop, but also, yeah, bishop c5. Yeah, bishop c5.
Very tight. d4 takes, bishop f3.
And just start pushing, yeah, b4, a4, b5.
Yeah, winning, but you still have to pay some attention.
No, of course, always. I mean, against such incredible players like Nepo, you can never win a game for free.
b4 plate. But good practical decision as well, instead of having to worry too much about any counterplay with the queens on. Just goes for this.
Yeah, first kicking the bishop. Because black doesn't really
no, this stuff is really just a check.
Exactly. You can also run out with king g3, king f4. When knight g5 comes, it's not something that scares white.
No, it looks fairly safe for Vincent.
But on the other hand, long terms, this bishop on f3 or bishop on e4, keeping the diagonal, covering the b7 square. If the knight gets, for example, to d6, could it, for example, from this g4, knight g5, knight e4 that you just showed, yeah, this position with king on e1 wasn't so 100% obvious for me that, I mean, some h5 and then king e6 and then you just maybe h4, h3 if you ever get there.
It's the thing, we just win.
Yeah, of course we should win, but yeah, okay, bishop b7 happened. Bishop e5 played, yeah, dominating the knight. Also opening up the way for rook d1, yeah, because there is an entry square on d7 or on d6.
Yeah, can't hurt to go a4.
Yeah, a4 also, but somehow I feel like rook d1 is very tempting to bother black a bit. For example, bishop c6, rook d6, bishop b5, a4. We are anyway opening up the queenside. Rook d1 played.
As your student.
No, I mean, I think this has nothing to do with...
You practice these rook d1s?
Yeah, this is his approach. Yeah, we are very similar in this regard. That's true, but it's not because he learned it from me. He already had this before. I mean, the reason why I started to get so much involved with Vincent back then in Tarviso 2017, that during our first meeting, I asked him to show me some of his games. And the way he explained his thoughts and why he made decisions, I thought, okay, wow, this is sensational stuff. I have to support this boy as much as possible. And then, of course, later we became, I mean, even during the tournament already, we became very close. So that's how all this adventure started.
Beautiful. Bishop c6.
Rook d6, bishop d5.
Even a4.
And a4. Well, I mean, that was the whole point, yeah, just to break this construction.
Yep, it's happening. Should be 5. I guess you go rook b6.
Rook b6, bishop c4, yeah, and just try to sit.
Just push.
But yeah, then b5, rook b8, b6. Hard even to imagine.
No, some jumps will come and you have to...
Yeah, always there are some jumps.
Be careful.
Okay, bishop d4. Knight d3 check. Then king g1, maybe just as far as possible. Because we are also setting rook f6 check now.
Run into it.
Wow, you have good nerves. It's not your game.
No, it is not. But looks tight.
Yeah, Vincent taking his time. I'm a little bit surprised. Because also there is rook a7 check and rook e7 hitting the knight. So very tempting. And then b5.
This might be cleanest. Now everything's covered.
Yeah, very tempting. You can even include rook g7 check if you want. But okay, Vincent goes rook b6. He can anyway give rook b7 check whenever he wants.
Yep.
All right, we can maybe even... Richie won. Very important win for Rapport.
Yep. Looks
Against
like he crushed.
What about Fedoseev?
Fedoseev's hanging in there.
Wow, and UNG down to 12 seconds in a razor sharp position. FC played. Now rook takes d4 can go for two-piece business. Do we want to go for it?
No idea. If it works, why not?
Yeah, but takes, f takes e4 if you take with the knight. Yeah, but you can take with the knight and go back with the queen to g7 after rook a d1. That's the key. Then white will regret having captured on e4. But okay, fe4 played. Yeah, there is nothing else. Wow, so Fedoseev has the chance to bounce back.
It's huge for black.
Yeah, this queen g7 targeting the g3 square now, so he gets an extra tempo. I mean, watch out for some queen d8 check.
No. Just try her.
No, I mean, just to arrow. Yeah, we also need to draw this arrow that this is the check black has to watch out for. Rook f3 played. I mean, the knight is a monster, but white has some rook d1 to d3 followed by rook g3 ideas. It's not so simple because we would love to take rook c2. However, this queen d8 check is a devastating check.
Yes. Ruins the fun a little bit.
Yeah. So in fact, okay, Fedoseev 40 seconds. All right, it's a very critical position. b5, just like this. So rook dd3 is nothing.
Care.
Rook dd3 is nothing. I mean, with few seconds on the clock, something like this should be very tough to deal with. No, rook fd3 played.
Rook fd3.
Trying to give a check on e8, but how does this work out? Bishop e8? Maybe just bishop e8. Dramatic. This is dramatic.
Rook d8 played.
Rook d8. Yeah, so takes. We are guessing. And then maybe just knight f6. Or hang on. We can also give queen a1 check, queen e5. But
yeah, why did he give the check?
Tempo. Yeah, because here he wants to go knight g3 check, so he did not want to give white the chance to play g3 covering dark squares.
Still looks great for black.
Yeah, now that the rooks are traded, I believe that rook dd3 would have been the move, especially in time trouble. I mean, just now black has everything under control.
He's not in a hurry, pushes his a-pawn.
Then he might even push b4 and continue b4 a3. However, there is queen d8 and then trying to use the pin and then rook takes a4.
Because a3 was that. Takes
Well, then queen
c5.
c5 check. But queen d8. Now if we go queen d8.
Played. And now king f8, but it looks a little loose.
Little loose, exactly. On the other hand, okay, knight f6 looks solid enough. Knight f6 played.
Takes to queen c5.
But you have rook a6. No, but rook a6, king g7, rook f6, queen f6 still. Even this queen endgame looks lost with the pawn. Or not. I mean, here a2 seems to win. Yeah, queen d7, king h6.
Yep.
Ah, but he even goes king f7, protects the bishop on e8. That is the trick. Yeah, we see that the evaluation bar says that there are queen b6, stopping queen c5 check. And now how do we protect? Because there is queen a7 check. We are winning the a3 pawn. Then it's a new game beginning with few seconds on the clock. I mean, black might need to win this game again.
If he can.
If he can. Down to seconds.
Yeah, he repeats once. I wouldn't be too surprised if he was just shocked and gave a perpetual.
No, but it's not Fedoseev. He's such a fighter. He will try.
Okay.
But yeah, if we lose the
should try quickly. Yeah, queen e7 played. You were right.
Queen 7, but now white can also play something like, okay, queen d4 would be the most natural, yeah, somehow to centralize. But then we are not winning the pawn back.
Okay, 7 bishop d7. Computer like rook a7.
Yeah, this helps black, yeah, because now
he goes back.
Black is winning some time.
Maybe he could stabilize a bit here. Yeah, e4 played. Oof.
Yeah, white lost his momentum, yeah. This is getting tough. And also f4 is possible. f4 queen e3 check is coming.
Vincent still busy converting, but still looks completely winning.
Well, I mean, he managed to push his pawn to b6. Black didn't do anything in the meantime.
Spite checks coming, but it's not a lot of checks. King e1, rook a7. Yeah, you start with rook a7, so there's no blocking. And knight d3 doesn't bother much. Now bishop d4. King e1 and resigns. No, knight d6, bishop c5.
Yeah, very tough. And we are also told by Sotiris that there is some breaking news in the women section. Dina Sadvakasova has beaten Goryachkina and grabs the sole lead.
Oh, Dinara. Gunina lost again. Oh, no, sorry. These are old games. Sorry. Not true.
Yeah, rook g7 and followed by b7. That's it. Basically, Jan needs to design now.
He does. Great job by Vincent Keimer. Congratulations. Defeats Jan Nepomniachtchi in a very, very convincing manner. And hangs in there in the race for the medals. Now that Magnus lost, I don't know, maybe for first is a stretch, but impressive showing by Vincent Keimer. This is a funny looking position. Two bishops crushing the queen, yeah?
Yeah, crushing. But hang on, we are seeing some Vidit Abdusatolov blitzing. What is happening here? Wow, Vidit is winning. I told you that he might be very unpleasant.
You were right again.
I mean, his style is just so unpleasant to face with when you are an aggressive, active player. He doesn't give you a chance to be active, or he punishes you if you try to be aggressive. Knight b4 played. However, now white has the option of going for knight takes a5, then come back with the knight to c4 and have two pass pawns, g and a. It should be an elemental win. I have to fight for my voice.
A lot of talking these days.
Yeah, the players are fighting over the board. We are fighting in our voices. And easily, Fedosea will win this. We'll convert it.
This makes it faster.
Yeah, but this is the blunder which does not hurt because you know that you are lost anyway.
Just saves you some minutes.
And yeah, with it, capture the pawn on a5, comes back with knight to c4, protecting, setting up this lovely blockade on d2 against the d pawn. And now the a pawn, g pawn, king march will simply decide the game. With it, some incredible comeback, yeah? At some point he lost the game, which means that he also had to win like 3-4 in a row to climb so high.
Yeah, we haven't seen him up there for a long time. Here he is.
And always nice to see him. I'm a very big Vidit fan. I mean, he knows it ever since he beat me 3 times in Biel 2019. I told him I haven't really been beaten 3 times in 4-5 days. So I have tremendous respect. Knight b4 has to be played. And then now just
do this, bring the king.
Yeah, in fact, we just protect our g pawn. Yeah, king f5, king h4. There is simply no reason to rush. We just treat it like a pawn endgame. King g6, king g4. The knight can never move from b4 because then we push a6. Otherwise, we are giving knight e5 check. Then the king comes closer and it resigns, basically.
Yep. Yeah, it's on the board.
Vidit on fire.
Veni Vidit Vici. Poor Abdusatorov was up there all the way, only lost his game to Magnus, but yeah, every game is tough.
But we know his character, yeah, that he's able to handle this. He might be bouncing back with two wins in the last 2 runs. He's just such an incredible force and fighter.
Knight c6, but the a pawn doesn't mind getting 1 step closer.
No, it's over, yeah.
I think his last hope is some 95 check.
Yeah. Okay, white plays king f4, yeah.
And resigns. Well, even 95 check didn't really help because of knight.
Well, he's in some kind of a Zugzwang. Yeah, if king g7, then white can even continue with king f5.
It's just hope.
I mean, after king f4, if nothing moves, yeah, so king g7, we just go. I mean, we can go king e4 and call, but we can never take on d3. So maybe, yeah, this king f5 and then keep on. Okay, it's a complete win anyway.
King f4 played. And rough day of night end games for the Nodiebeks, because Yakuboyev, the second Uzbek star, is also in a lost night end game. Nogabek is beating Nodiebek.
Yeah, Kazibek.
Nogibek, Kazibek against Nodiebek, Yakuboyev. This looks lost.
Yeah, it looks lost. I believe that, okay, the other game is more important for us.
But it's more lost even. No, maybe it's similarly lost.
Yeah, I mean, this Nodiebek doesn't want to give up, and yeah, but this is the problem. Knight e5, knight e7, now knight takes d3, and it's over. So this king came back too easily, covering the d pawn. The knight was freed.
Oh, you can resign.
Yeah,
you're not getting any of the pawns. King g7, king d3.
They are discussing the game already, so of course, black design.
So. All right, great job by Vidit. Let's switch to Nodiebek. So not much to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, white just collects and wins.
As usual, the H-pawn, not a pleasant opponent for a knight.
Hang on, yeah. Katarina Lachno is playing. Let's catch up on the women's section. Is it still on? I think it's still on.
Looking.
But Katarina needs to defend some very unpleasant endgame, but it might be a draw. It's a rook endgame.
Should be a draw, yeah.
Yeah. Despite being 2 pawns down, yeah, king takes
He can take.
Rook f5, and this is a dead draw. Nothing changed compared to yesterday's game, which we left. Yeah, there was some tweet, yeah, claiming that it was a historic moment that I left the chess game. Well, I mean, okay, if it's a dead draw, it's a dead draw.
Probably was my claim. Yeah, the only difference here is you can't go for this back rank defense, because with 2 G pawns, white wins by going for a rook endgame. But you can do anything else. You can just go for good old Philidor.
I mean, what she was doing yesterday, yeah. I mean, okay, the Philidor is a bit, I mean, you just shouldn't blunder the rook trade. That's it.
Yeah,
I think.
Don't blunder the rook trade. You can defend on the 3rd or the 2nd rank. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, just don't blunder the rook trade. However, Katarina did not take on h6, so she believes that the position is such a dead draw, she does not even need this.
She can go f4.
Is she trying to mate the white king? F4?
I think so. No, she goes for check and probably rook a4. Also, she probably won't be very pleased. No, I don't know much about Kair Beikova, but she is 400 points low rated, so Lachno needs every half point to make it back into contention.
Yes, and what about Harika against Olga Giria? The second board, black is squeezing, but okay, this should be a draw.
Not much to squeeze. And we have a rook and knight versus rook. These are always exciting.
We have covered it extensively yesterday in the Alex game, yeah? Donchenko versus...
No live commentary has ever had that much rook knight versus rook commentary.
Versus Lazovic.
It's black to move.
That's it, draw. Yeah, it's not the most exciting one, yeah, because now white is making a draw. By the way, again, we are also faced with this, that it's the wrong corner, but we don't need it. Yeah, we just eliminate all the pawns.
Yeah, we just get rid of them all.
So you have to play bishop b6 after knight e6, yeah, making sure that the white king is not coming closer. Then you go knight g5, ec, knight e4, and then you head to f6.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, it's
not much to talk about. Lachno is going for the 5th rank defense. The improved Philidor.
Yeah, she was very professional because she got the same endgame without the second g pawn.
Yeah.
So she was right not rushing into that. We do see another Jan favorite position, yeah, in one other game. Yeah.
So beautiful! Bring the bishop here.
Everybody knows your setup.
I don't think I invented it. I think it's been known for a while.
Yeah, but you love it.
Big fan, big fan. Yeah. What is this? It's just good old Lucena.
Yeah, because it's black to move.
It is. What would you play here? Rook b5?
I mean, if it would be white to move, then it would be a draw with rook a1 check and king f2.
Yes.
But yeah, rook b5 is the classic, yeah?
Rook b7 is not the classic.
Well,
that's not how you build a bridge.
And you give extra option for white to push the pawn, because eventually this is the danger, yeah? That white might be able to sacrifice the rook and... but also not just all the checks are coming.
Just give checks, there's no bridges. No, this is a draw now.
Wow. But I mean, after rook b5, the same rook a1 check was possible.
Yeah. I was also wondering what I was saying. Yeah, this is the way.
Yeah, rook b1, threatening king d1, king d2. Exactly, yeah, because that's why white needed to give the rook a1 check. But hang on, where was... but she had rook on d8, so she couldn't switch to... that explains everything.
Okay, now it's a dead draw. Rook e3, even pushing luck a bit. It's a time. Only move.
King e4 is good enough, yeah.
King d4, barely.
As long as you control the pawn. So that's it. Do we have some other action? Because yeah, here also everything petered out.
Hard to call this action. Let's see. In the open section. Oh, this is not how it's supposed to go.
This is the lost. Yeah, this is the lost position.
Yeah.
And very important that the king is cut on. If the black king would be on h6, then the king would run out. But it's, I think in the Dvoretsky book it was with rook f7. I mean, Mark Dvoretsky was showing that the king on g8, rook f7, king g6, which is the same here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut on the 6th or cut on the f, it's the same.
So do we win? Bishop c7, let's say.
Well, you will just start hitting this bishop. Yeah. The only trick is that now you should turn the table, yeah, so that you make sure that it's rook f7, king g6 construction. But I mean, usually you just keep on chasing this bishop. Hang on, because exactly, you can't play bishop d6 due to king e6 check, and then it's finished.
Always a trick, and the bishop doesn't have a safe square.
And then you have to move somewhere where the rook can hit by the side and threaten checkmate. Now you can just come down and rook h1. Wow, so Abdullah Gadimbaili will beat. I think he's the reigning under 20 world champion. I know it very well because it was very painful since Kozak Adam had excellent chances of winning under 20, but he lost the last round to Mendonca. And like this, Gadimbaili catched him and had the better tiebreak. So that was quite a heartbreak for Hungarian fans.
Sorry, yeah. I was rooting for Frederik Svane, who was in contention, but then, couldn't keep it up.
Yeah, bishop a7 played, but nothing changes because after rook b7, you still face the same problems.
Yeah. Gadimbaili is not forgiving. Is this frozen? This looks frozen, yeah.
Is it frozen,
yeah?
Yeah.
0-0.
Actually, this Tin Yinzhao is the person who was so incredibly impressive now in the Catalan circuit. Yeah, in El Llobregat Open he won, and also in Sitges he played very well.
Yeah, he's approaching 2600 in classical, strongest Singaporean grandmaster. 22 years old, but couldn't focus on his chess career. I think he went to the army, did some studies. He looked very, very strong.
Yeah, he beat Hans Niemann with the black pieces in one of these slow slots.
Yeah,
was very impressive. And this is the moment
coming to an end.
Yeah, you have to design.
Shake hands. Of course, the big difference is such things aren't stalemate as they would be. With the construction one file down, here you made it next move.
Yeah, now
still,
we are waiting.
Rezantsev is checking it.
We are waiting for the tournament standings, yeah, because after Magnus's shocking blunder and loss, the tournament is very exciting. It opened up.
Let's have a look. We do know that Carlsen and Artemiev are in shared first. Is anybody joining them? Dubov half a point behind, Keimer half a point behind, Fedoseev, Caruana, Vidit. All of a sudden, it's anybody's tournament. Magnus loses one game, and boom, there's the pack. What a top 10, no?
This was great news for us. And there we see Dinara Sadvakasova having the sole lead. Wow.
I still believe Tan Chong-yi, but there's only one game left in the women's section, no?
Exactly, yeah, because there is one round less today as well. Wow, the pairings will be very important.
Yeah.
And Riazantsev waiting for the claim, yeah, for the 50-move claim.
Ah, he claimed, that's why they're waiting.
Yeah, but I just can't believe. I mean, okay, this wasn't the position which could have been...
13, move 57, nah, he's nowhere close.
But here we see the professional attitude, yeah? I mean, why not to claim before...
You always claim if you feel there's any chance here, but it's really, I mean... What is he claiming?
You can also see the white player is not nervous at all. He knows exactly that this will be a fast claim.
It was 23 moves. It's really not very close. No, but yeah, might as well find out who won't be successful. Or maybe he claimed a stalemate.
Well, then he has to somehow remove the 8th rank, yeah? Then it's a stalemate. You should place your elbows there, no? I mean, that would be the strategy. Yeah,
it's like on that picture with Messi and Ronaldo. Do you see that picture? I couldn't figure out if it was an 8x8 board or a 10x10. They both had their elbows on the back rank. I was very confused.
But I mean, this was the Magnus Carlsen Hikaru Nakamura game, no? From Stavanger.
Not quite. It was very close to that position, but it really wasn't it. I tried to reconstruct it. It wasn't quite it. But it was a decent position. White was slightly better, but they changed some things. I'm not sure if on purpose.
But look at now, the gathering is coming. Arbiter is coming back.
But what are they debating? It's 23 moves.
People want this game to end already.
Rauf Mamedov having a good time.
Yeah, Mamedov was smiling there that, come on, guys. I mean, okay, I have seen many things, but I haven't seen this one yet. Now the moment of truth is coming.
Move 89 to move 123. 113, sorry, I can't count. And
the handshake
is convinced.
Wow, I mean, it's kind of ironic, no? That the only game that we see people claim the draw when it's a false claim, and the other games which could have saved the day were not claimed.
Yeah. All right. Exciting. 2 rounds left in the open section. All of a sudden, Magnus Carlsen's company in first place, shared with Artemiev, and a bunch of world-class players chasing them. This should be a fantastic finale. Peter Leko, see you and everybody else after a little break. Till then.
Full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
This is Sam Shacklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Chess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Life is
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 12, the penultimate round, is about to begin. And we have the pairing of pairings on the top board. Magnus Carlsen versus Fabiano Caruana, after Magnus Carlsen lost his last round game due to very unnecessary blunder in the game against Artemiev. He's now no longer the sole leader. He's tied with Artemiev, and the pack, led by Fabi, is right behind him. What a spot, Peter Leko. No, Magnus now probably has to win this game. Can he bounce back from that blunder?
Exactly. It's a very big question. I mean, how Magnus will handle the situation. Such an unnecessary, as you called, totally unnecessary blunder, which opened up the tournament for anyone. And the psychological impact of this blunder. And now facing Fabiano, Magnus probably feels that, yeah, he needs to win this game. On the other hand, against Fabi, he should also pay quite a big attention to play objective chess. Yeah, he just can't play from anger, yeah, because then Fabi might counter him, and that would be a total disaster. So I'm expecting Magnus to anyway stick to his usual kind of positional style, try to get a small advantage and then squeeze the opponent, but Fabi might not give him this chance.
No, also Fabi, of course, if he's in lockdown mode, he has one of the best opening repertoires out there and can just be incredibly solid. It's going to be interesting to see what Magnus does. If he's in B3 mode, I don't think we'll see B3. I think we'll see more mainline stuff from him. But very, very hard to predict how he feels. And he can tilt. Like on an individual day, he's great coming back overnight, but he is human, and that blunder in the last game must have messed with him a little bit.
Yeah, for example, the Catalan could suit him perfectly fine again, yeah, because then he gets the chance to play something solid. I don't know, Fabi's, I believe, playing some d takes c4, bishop b4, check a5 systems. The big question if Magnus has some surprise there. It's very interesting to see how he will deal with this situation.
Yeah. On the second board, we have Fedoseev against Artemiev, two players of similar age. Fedoseev, I had written off almost, when it looked like he was in trouble against Yu Yang Yi, but he won that game, and he just sticks around on the top boards, facing the co-leader, Vladislav Artemiev. Board
and Fedoseev is usually a completely different player with the white pieces. Yeah, he plays quietly, but with some extra chili. Yeah, I mean, he's never dry. And
spice.
Against, yeah, spice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, spice. And Artemiev is the guy who, with the black pieces, is slightly vulnerable. Yeah, he usually goes for some Slavs or he goes for some Grünfeld, but none of them he's playing very convincingly. Yeah, he's not the type of guy who has this move per move repertoire worked out, and you know that you just can't touch him at all. There will be chances for Fedoseev.
Yep. Board number 3, Vincent Keimer with the white pieces again. This is good news for Vincent against Vidit. Well, it's bad news he'll be black in the last round, but having back-to-back whites in this crucial phase, he'll be happy, and he'll try to get a game against Vidit. Not easy, because Vidit is super solid, but very curious about that one as well. Yeah, good pairings wherever you look. Your boy Richie also climbing up, still half a point behind the players in second place, but now with white against Daniil. If he wins, that might get him a meeting with Magnus in the last round. Would be fun to see.
Yeah, Rapor Dubov, I mean, two very creative players. Should be a lot of fun. And Richie is in kind of a more or less must-win situation if he still wants to fight for the absolute top places, which might guarantee us real fireworks.
Yeah. Masoud Lu, another favorite of yours, is also on the top boards, facing Duda. Anish Giri hanging around, has to win with white against Sarana now to have a chance. If we scroll down, it's Nihal against Abdul Satorov and Nepomniachtchi Erigaisi. What a field this is.
Yeah, also for Nepo, yeah, he just lost this painful game to Vincent, and now he's facing Erigaisi, so no easy pairings there for Jan. Usually, okay, one can argue that you are on the top, but he's not exactly on the top. Yeah, he's now behind, but he has the highest rating. So he was paired together with Erigaisi, who is half a point ahead.
In the women's section, we have the newcomer Savita facing tournament leader Sadvakasova. Board number 2, Abdul Malik against Koneru. Board 3, Tan Chong-yi against Nino Batsiashvili. Tan Chong-yi, I haven't given up on tournament victory. Gotta win this one. There's still a chance. Need a little help from Savita.
Well, there are all chances, yeah. Because Sadvakasova is only half a point ahead. Even if she draws her game, then if you win, you can still catch her. The same applies to the second board, Jansay Abdul Malik against Hampi Koneru. But imagine, you are in Kazakhstan, you are in Almaty, you are a local player, and suddenly you have 2 players of your country to cheer for. They are in a chance to grab the gold medal. I mean, this is some incredible times of Kazakh chess.
The best day of my life. Yeah, Savakasova and Abdul Malik on board 1 and 2. And the reigning champion is also from Kazakhstan. Hasn't played a role in this tournament. But yeah, they are incredibly strong. Dominating in this women's section. Last round there, so we'll either have a winner or a tiebreak when it's over. Okay, Magnus, are you there? No.
But I'm loving that also Fabi is not there. I think this is the right strategy. I already mentioned that whenever Kasparov was also like coming late, you shouldn't be sitting there. I might have the same feeling with Magnus. Yeah, just stay away. When he comes, you also come, and then it's like more of an equal fight, not like waiting there as a student for the big master.
Yeah. Fabi's been around the block a few times. He's not intimidated by Magnus arriving 2 minutes late. Saying, okay. Folded out Morzine, still going strong. You can see him there. Facing Zandrakin. It's Zandrakin. Yeah.
Yes, such an incredible field. I mean, we see that Hikaru Nakamura keeps on struggling. He did not manage to... He's stuck there on +2. He's undefeated, but he didn't really manage to climb, get closer. Now he got paired with Giga Kuparadze. I checked it out.
Giga.
But also Hikaru is from the white side. I believe this is the moment. Yeah, he needs to strike now, because Giga is not... I mean, he's very dangerous because he plays fast, but he doesn't have the class. And I don't believe that just with fast play you can intimidate Hikaru.
Unlikely. Fabi's breaking your rule. He did sit down at the board. I don't think this will bother him all that much. In the middle of a great comeback. I was surprised he agreed to the quick draw against Dubov last round. But here he is with black against Magnus. The other games are starting. Magnus nowhere to be seen. Do you start the clock here or do you wait?
Well, I think the arbiter started the clock.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I have to say, there was an incredible sportsmanship by Abdusatulov before the game against Jan Nepomniachtchi, because Jan was late. There is a video on YouTube that he was waiting, but then the arbiter came and the arbiter started the clocks. But big sportsmanship from Abdusatulov there.
Yeah, I think that's standard procedure. The arbiters, of course, they're also instructed to start. So the round can't last forever. And Vincent is going for knight f3, e3, b3, doing his stuff. He did, as usual, well prepared. Plays one of the critical lines. But let's see the top part. The Catalan it is. You were right. Once again. What's Fabi going to do?
Well, it's very logical, yeah, that in such an important game, after losing, after a completely stupid loss, yeah, you shouldn't get too emotional. Yeah, you have to stick to your plan. You have to play the way you play the best. And yeah, okay, bishop b4 check. Let's see.
Bishop d2 a5 is my favorite. Yeah,
exactly.
Fabi does that. Many options here. Bishop g2 castles or d takes c4 are the two main moves.
Yeah, so many different move orders.
Yeah, castles, rocky solid. And white has a choice. If you want to be super solid, you can play like Anish played in that game against, was it Duda?
Duda, I believe.
Queen c2, c5, cd. That is the safest approach here. Of course, against Fabi, you never know. He might have something completely different in mind. But current theory, yeah, this is the rocky solid line. course, castle's the main line, but there, white is a little stuck. Magnus thinking about it, could also castle here and sacrifice this pawn, which, yeah, it's a little more double-edged. I would guess he's well informed about all these things, like he is about everything, just trying to make up his mind.
Yeah. Well, because he's thinking about the tournament situation, yeah, that he might be tempted to go for the castle and the more sharp one, but he's thinking that is that the right, and he goes queen c1.
And c1. This is a move I also checked. The point is, in some of these lines, I think the queen can go to f4, but I wasn't very impressed with it, so I'm a little surprised.
But probably trying to
get Fabi out of
surprise book. Exactly, yeah, trying to surprise. And this is already the 12th round. Everybody's exhausted. I mean, just getting your opponent out of his comfort zone might mean a lot.
Yeah. Then of course Magnus values surprise value very, very highly. So if he can make Fabi think, it's worth it for him, maybe even not. Playing the objectively most critical. Now drawback of queen c1, and that's what Fabi does, is this queen is not very impressive if black plays more slowly with b6. But now we'll get a game.
Exactly. I mean, Magnus can say that, all right, okay, you can be solid. I don't mind if you are solid. Let me just get a game and then we take it from there.
He takes. He doesn't want to even have to think about castles d takes c4 business.
Yeah,
he just wants the structure.
Yeah, I mean, at least he knows that this guarantees him a long game, and this is what Magnus is looking forward to. Yeah, he loves this fixed structure, no surprises can happen, and then slowly trying to outmaneuver the opponent. It's also very much like a Queen's Indian structure. I'm not sure how much experience Fabi has.
Not quite a bit. Fabi has a lot of experience everywhere. I think he even played the Queen's Indian in the old days a bit as well. And yeah, we just saw him play this position with hanging pawns against Daniel. Show a6. I guess just rook e1.
Yeah, just rook e1 and okay. Yeah, this is the extra of these positions. Yeah, that black already has the pawn on a5. So when you put the bishop on a6, it feels much more harmonious. In the Queen's Indian, black never has this luxury.
And Carlsen goes a3.
Yeah.
Wants to take with the queen.
Makes a lot of sense.
Then put the knight here. And he's saying this is just temporary activity. Could be true.
Yeah, usually this white can shuffle around. So there is one question, since the e2 pawn is hanging, then maybe we can go back with the bishop to d6.
Yeah, like once knight c3.
Knight c3, and then... Okay, we have to stop bishop g5. That's a big threat. So h6 is a move. It's a typical move. I mean, h6, rook e8, and eventually also getting bishop f8. But some knight h4, knight e5 now with the bishop on a6. This is quite strange from black side. a3 was a lovely move from Magnus. Little touch, but very important one.
Looks natural to take. Caruana does take. Yes, strategically this is risky for black.
Yeah, he opted for c5.
c5, I mean, knight c3. This is a dangerous position.
This is very dangerous. I mean, unless you solve your problem move per move, it will be very annoying. Just give white time to play rook fd1, e3, and then all these d takes c5s, knight e5s are hanging in the air. The pawns are vulnerable.
Once again, Magnus, even against Fabi, finds a way to get a game with some little quirky stuff. Queen c1. But c5 works here, Fabi.
Well, after rook fd1, black already has to go for knight e4. I feel like it's the only move.
It's like, yeah.
And then if queen c2, knight takes c3, and if I force b takes c3, I might be slightly worse, but maybe it's doable.
I don't know.
But it's a dream
scary
for white.
Yeah. So Carlsen got what he wanted. Let's have a quick look at the other boards. Fedoseev, very safe, slightly better position against Artemiev. Not bad for this tournament situation. Vincent. This is his stuff. Yeah, I've seen him do this before.
Yeah, but now with the bishop on e2, usually this bishop is on g2, yeah, with g3, bishop g2, so it was some different move order. He didn't push d4, yeah, and that's how. Vidit immediately jumped on the chance to block this b2 bishop with d5, d4, a very timely push d4. Maybe we can just go there for a second to explain this, because it's a very important moment after cd-ed that white would love to play the move d4 to fix the isolated pawn, but then c takes d4, knight d4, bishop b4 check is kind of a problem for white. It's very difficult to fight for advantage here. Yeah, bishop c3, queen a5. So white is trying to play for the maximum by playing short castle. Now, if black would develop the bishop, then white goes d4 and would be very happy. So in this regard, it's very principled from black side immediately to push d5, d4.
Also nice to have a6. You don't have to worry about takes and bishop b5.
And that's how we get this.
So we got here. We did very classical. Oh, draw agreed on board one there in the women's section. I saw a handshake.
Wow. So quickly. We wanted to focus on the women last round. And it's already finished.
Looked like it. I need a moment to track it down here.
And it's a draw, which means that somebody from the chasing pack needs to win to catch dinner. Otherwise, she wins the tournament outright.
Yeah. Understandable decision for her. And Savita Shri has had a great event also. Understandable. Even if slightly sad. She doesn't push here with the white pieces.
Yeah, what happened? It was some D3 Spanish.
Freestyling here.
But hang on. Yeah, so she launched with knight d5 and then was met by takes b5.
This whole sequence, this I've still seen. A3, I'm not very familiar with. Knight d5 looks a bit early as well.
Yeah, and now takes b5 and knight d4. Black solved all the problems.
Yeah, very symmetrical.
And draw agreed, which, however, also gives the chance. So the drama did not end there, because now all the who are so the second board is chaser, third board is a chaser.
Yeah, Tan Chong-yi for sure, and also Humpi or Sanzaya can catch with the victory.
But already Bela Kotanashvili, Alexander Kostenyuk is
I think they're relevant. Too far. Yeah, for first place. There we see Abdumalik with the white pieces in a Petrov against Koneru.
Yeah, Koneru has incredible class. I mean, in my mind, she's clearly a 2600 player. Knows openings very well. Whenever I look at her pieces, they go exactly the right squares, very precise also. I'm loving her play.
But if the rating list was the rating list in your mind, like everyone would be 100 points higher, no? Like...
Well, I mean, not necessarily, but yeah, the players who show real class, I really admire them. So also here, I mean, this is a dream come true, Petrov. Yeah, all this knight d7. Yeah. When do you go knight f6, knight e4? When you can activate this knight? When you should just, stick to something. That's why I feel that it's very impressive.
Something has gone wrong for white here a little bit. Yeah, this queen e1. This rook e8 doesn't look ideal.
Yeah, black shouldn't be getting so much activity.
Yeah, bishop g4, maybe. Many moves.
Yeah, that's for sure. And what about Tang Zonji? Your favorite?
Yeah, she's going to crush. See? Already crushing.
Wow, this is a razor sharp position.
It's 98, 96. It has become a thing.
Magnus
did it once or twice as well, yeah.
Tell us all the secrets about this.
You, instead of exchanging the bishop, you waste 2 tempi to put your knight here and hope you survive. That's the secrets.
Because it was suspicious since Magnus played it exactly last year in the World Rapid and Blitz after the World Championship match. Yeah, then automatically you sense that it might be some kind of a World Championship prep. Knight d5.
But then you switch on your computer and you think, nah, probably not.
Maybe for the Blitz tiebreak or something, yeah? It's a Blitz weapon. Knight d5, the thematic move. Yeah, when we saw this position after black has played the move d5, d4, it was clear that the move knight c3 to d5 is begging to be played.
This looks crushing.
Yeah.
This bishop will get the job done.
Look at white's pawn structure, but here the key is that black's pawn is on g5. If black's pawn would be on g6, it would be a whole different story. But like this, the light squares are just crushing.
Yeah. And the white king is fairly safe here on h2 behind all these g pawns.
Yeah, no, usually already behind double pawns, the king is safe, but with the triple pawn structure, it's just phenomenal.
It's a dream. All right, let's go back to the open section here. Tan Chongyi with every chance to catch the lead. Magnus decided to cash in directly. DC and knight takes d5.
Oh, wow. So Fabi actually did not play knight e4. He believed that d takes e5 is not a big threat yet. He played rook c8.
I'm a little surprised by DC and all this action. Can't you like play e3 or rook c1 and enjoy a little longer?
But I mean, probably now already this knight e4 business might be annoying with the rook on c8.
So Carlsen took. Looks like he's also trying to make extra sure he's completely safe in this game. Which he should be here, of course. But is he better? Like...
Exactly. It's hard to believe, yeah, because black can take on f3 and then get the knight to d4, for example.
Yeah, computer says zeros. No, maybe Magnus wasn't quite ready to go all out here. Yeah, computer says DC, BC, E3, which is also very logical. And white is better.
Yeah, this would have been a typical Magnus, yeah?
Yeah.
And maybe if he would have not had this shock in the previous round, we would have seen him blitz this out immediately.
Yeah. Here, yeah, this is dangerous for black. Anyway, but understandable. He's a little rattled, wants to play extra safe. That should mean, usually Fabi. He's good at understanding such things, and he's not losing endgames like this.
And he also has still 10 minutes on the clock.
Yep. Let's go down the road. The other co-leader, Artemiev. Yeah, solid. You're always slightly worse here with his super bishop on b7. But I'm not sure if rook fe1 strikes a lot of fear in black's heart here.
So basically white wants to go e4, yeah, or hinting at e4.
He's pretending at least, yeah. I'm not sure if he really wants to.
Which move order was it? Because we missed the very first moves. So it started out as a Slav. And then after bishop g5, black offered to play the Cambridge Springs with knight d7. But then after e3, he transposed to classical.
Yeah, this is typical. I don't want to play the Botvinnik or the Moscow. And I don't want to play the Cambridge Springs either. So I'll just go h6, bishop e7. Okay, I played c6 early. But it's not the end of the world. You are slightly worse because this b6 cd is well timed. Now black is to go cd. And you get this exchange Slav structure but with the passive bishop. But it's also typical for Artemiev, as you mentioned. He's not such a move-by-move theoretician, but he knows how to limit the danger. He'll be slightly worse, but he won't get crushed most of the time.
Yeah, he just wants to play a chess game without computer analysis. This is his strength and his weakness as well. Yeah, as you mentioned, it's always very tricky.
Yeah.
And what about Rapport Dubov? We missed out on this action, and I believe that white has a huge advantage that when I look at this structure. What happened here?
Opening, as you would expect, some slight freestyling from Rapport. Actually, okay, this is very ancient knowledge. But in the very old days, I thought one isn't supposed to castle here because then e5 was dangerous, and I wanted, I don't know, probably computer laughs in my face, some b6 or some move here to meet e5 with h6. But it's, yeah, knowledge from the 90s. He does castle and goes f6.
But I think it's old risky, but good knowledge, yeah, because
could be.
This is exactly supposed to be the total nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. This is just worse. Your king is weak. This pawn is weak.
Usually if it happens in a simultaneous exhibition, you think like you're already winning. I mean, you just never supposed to be getting such a position.
Yeah, Dubov tries to free himself with e5. But Richie.
e5, wow, boom.
Tactics. Takes a pawn. Can you take here, or do we get checkmated? We get checkmated. Yep.
Well, actually, Dubov might pay a high price for this quick draw in the previous round.
Yeah. Also not the luckiest of pairings. You get rapport with black, but what can you do?
Yeah, you shouldn't be drawing with white quickly. Yeah, bishop g7. He's trying
to reach a rook endgame, which is also probably lost or borderline lost, but the best he can hope for here.
Exactly. I mean, otherwise you would be thinking that, oh no, I mean, I never want to enter that rook endgame, but yeah, here this is the best what you can hope for. Takes, white plays then rook c2. Then maybe you push g5 with black, yeah, just to make sure that white won't be getting his construction so easily.
Yeah.
And then hope for a miracle.
Yeah. No, great winning chances with the extra pawn and 2 pawns still on the queen side, but I'm not sure if this has been analyzed in such detail, if it's supposed to be winning theoretically or not. I'm not sure.
Richie included rook c8 check just to get the 10 seconds, or he has some idea?
Rook no, he wants king f1 now.
Rook no, rook a8. He wanted rook a8.
Ah, rook a8. Sorry, you're right.
Rook a8. Because now the rook is stuck and he wants to bring his king to e2. Exactly, because otherwise, yeah, smart idea. But how effective? And he wants also to push some b4, b5, a4. He wants to fix the pawn on a7. I mean, the question is because black can also try to play a5 himself.
Yeah, I was wondering about this. Then rook b8.
Yeah, and then rook d6, rook b7 check, and the king has to...
This is awkward. Yeah. h4.
Yeah, yeah, no. That's why black needs g5 in order to have the g7 with his king. Here, for example, after rook a8, then g5, but then white goes b4.
Yep, will be massage, or maybe more than massage. Maybe it's already bad. And king h6 voluntarily.
Wow.
What does he want now? h4.
He wants some king h5, h6, g5 business. Yeah, he wants to provoke h4.
It looks bad.
But it's very strange. Also, the king might get checkmated there.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, now king h3, g5, rook g8, and it should be made.
Uh-oh.
f3, g4 is coming. I'm not really understanding this king h6 business.
Yeah, Rich is also saying, please keep making...
I know, but hang on. He wants rook d2. He wants rook d2. That's the
that's his point. So the pawn doesn't hang. We're idiots. Sorry. Of course.
Wow. Then king h6 was a very sneaky move. But why can't we do then rook d2 after king g2?
And also, why couldn't white play b4 if this is a threat?
Anyway, he wants to activate, but yeah, how?
And yeah, it didn't happen. King g5. Because even after rook d2, I'm not sure. Maybe
exactly, you take on a7, go h4 and whatever, yeah.
Exactly. But the king's so awkward there. I just lose this.
Yeah,
actually, it looks lost. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you're threatening some g4, king h3, g5, checkmate.
So he had to make another move, but now Richie can choose if he wants to. If he stops his business, goes h4, which is also typical technique. Build these pawn chains so you don't have too many targets to worry about. No fixing with g5. But what does he want now? Just king f3?
Maybe probably just king f3.
Yeah. Rook
Rook
d2
d2 is
doesn't
still
work.
not a threat, yeah. No, it's of course very sad to see Duo in such a terrible situation, and also that this game, which could have been an incredible highlight, is in fact such a technical affair.
Okay, let's switch back to the top board. Magnus Carlsen against Caruana. Slightly tilted Magnus Carlsen. Does he have to be careful here? He's currently pawn up, but there are a bunch of threats.
Yeah, this is tricky. How did we get here? So after Rook d2, Bishop f6, Queen d8, move 18. I think that was the moment.
d5. They got this endgame. g2, Rook c1.
And look at Magnus, very unhappy. As you said, he's tilted.
Yeah.
Completely tilted. And this is what we speak about, that chess is so brutal. Magnus had an incredibly dominating performance. It looked like he will win the event absolutely deservedly, outclassing his opponents, and then just one completely stupid mistake cost him the game, plus he loses his harmony, his coordination.
Yeah. And now he has to be very careful. Like Rook f2 and 91 are big threats.
Yeah, I mean, how do we deal with this at all? Not even sure.
Move the bishop somewhere.
Yeah, but then Rook takes f2 check, and the pawn on b2 is falling. And also your king is very passive.
Yeah, it's not great. He goes king g1 back.
Yeah, king g1 played.
Stopping Rook f2 because of bishop e4.
Exactly.
Rook b2.
I also felt like probably king g1 is the best move, but I don't see exactly the follow-up. I mean, do we go for the a pawn with Rook a8 and we close our eyes? Maybe that's
191. We gotta be careful.
Oh, we should never close our eyes.
Keep them open.
Stay alert all the time. Wow, so Rook b1 check is a big threat. So easy to forget about it, yeah, because we stepped out of this fork with king g1 and wow.
Can you do? Maybe you have to give another pawn, but no, not great.
No. Like this, yeah? Or you can go bishop d5.
Yeah.
Go bishop d5 instead of bishop e4. Because in fact, maybe Rook f2 is not a threat, and knight f2 we have Rook c7.
Yeah, continues.
Yeah.
But okay, white is active at least.
Yeah, Rook c5 is coming, hitting the pawn.
Rook b2 played.
But yeah, knowing that you have just lost the game and the situation is tense, this is a nightmare scenario to be in.
Yeah, also he was trying so hard to be extra safe in this game, just so he can't do anything stupid. But there's no more safety. He now has to calculate and survive.
Rook c3. Okay, so
c3 parries the direct threat. Maybe that's a good move.
Yeah, and if knight takes f2, then what changed? Not much has changed.
Still an annoying check. Maybe
yeah, the
king
knight
f1.
is not trapped. King f1, knight h3.
Bishop g2.
Bishop g2. Yeah. No, here Rook f2 check. Pardon me, this is a blunder.
Oh, sorry. I'm my bishop. Sorry.
Yeah.
Felt smart. Wasn't that smart?
Yeah, first your body language completely tricked me. I felt like, wow, you find the move that I didn't have on my radar.
Okay, knight f2 on the board.
Magnus in trouble. And the tournament we see, it's all
Maybe
about
it's time
momentum.
to go h4.
Yeah, probably h4, but
then we also have to go to the corner after. Maybe not.
Well, actually, black also has some Rook d2, knight d3 back. Yeah, even such ideas exist. And then activate the knight. Yeah, this is a nightmare. Can we just check out Vincent for a second?
Sure.
Because I see that there is some crazy development, some double pawns, and the black pawn got to d3, so white has the e3 square, which is kind of a very welcomed square for the knight.
What is this position?
Well, looks wonderful for white. I mean, knight e3 looks so tempting to me. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad move, but it's so tempting. Takes and then maybe trade the rooks. Yeah, rook e3, rook takes e3, fe. And then, okay, this is lovely. Yeah, we are coming rook c4, we are coming queen h5. Even endgames with queen f3 can be clearly better for us. All of black pawns are targets.
Timer still going strong.
Golden opportunity for Vincent. He's also up on the clock. He loves these hybrid structures. I mean, I'm calling this hybrid because you have to give a name to the file, and otherwise I don't know how to call it. I call it the hybrid.
You can call it Vincent's knight f3, e3, b3 stuff.
Well, but I started giving names to these files before Vincent ever.
Okay, you can change.
Ever started.
No, it's a good point. It gives him enough room for creativity and his gifts to shine. And he keeps getting good positions because people get confused.
No, this is already analyzed.
Yeah, so this is the position on the board.
Yeah. All right, okay, so looking good for Vincent. He needs to think, make up his mind. What else do we have? Magnus played h4.
Magnus played h4. Fantastic move.
It's the best move, yeah. And here I was suggesting rook d. You jumped, okay.
Sorry, we can jump back. H5
no,
play.
I mean, no, we already talked about this, and I mean, we will deal with this. Atanzonji has won, so we are already guaranteed a tiebreak.
There you go.
I mean, one tiebreak is guaranteed, but we don't know what happens in Abdumalik Hampi-Koneru.
It's true. What's the system if there are 3 players?
I think now everybody is included.
Yeah, and it's
I think
like
this is. No. Only in the open section. No, come on.
They didn't change it for the women? That's so weird.
No, but this drives me crazy. I mean, why? What is happening? Cannot be true. I mean, imagine somebody winning then and there will be a 3-way tie and is dropping out. No, cannot be like this.
Never made sense to me. If you have 3 players after a long tournament tied on points to then make up some rules that 2 of them play a tiebreak and 1 is out, it doesn't make any sense. Either don't have a tiebreak or have everybody included that has the same points. It's so strange.
Yeah, this is actually very sad. I'm already not feeling good.
Oof, this ruined your day, Peter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, okay, there is, for example, look at this. There is the chance that maybe eventually the 2 local heroes will get to play, and then maybe one of them will be out. For example, okay, it's terrible for the tournament itself. But okay, Abdumalik at the moment under pressure. Or imagine that Hampi wins and it will be a 3-way tie and Dina won't be able to play because she was coming from behind, so she might have gotten slightly weaker opposition. We don't know, but it's crazy.
Yeah, no one's a fan of this, and I think there was a bunch of outrage in the past, so they changed it for the open. Why they wouldn't change it for the women's section as well is beyond me.
Yeah, shocking news.
Okay, this game will determine how many people share first. The rest remains to be seen.
Yeah, basically, I believe FIDE is now rooting for a draw in this game.
Of course.
Then they can get away with it, but otherwise it will be a big scandal, for sure. Rook
c5, well played by Magnus. Now knight h3 has to go to the corner, but the knight is silly, so it doesn't matter that much.
Exactly. I mean, okay, this rook c3 h4. I mean, it was so easy to lose this position.
Yeah, he kept his composure here and found, I guess, the best moves. Good job.
Yeah. Okay. Now it doesn't even look so likely that black can really torture white so much. Hang on. Knight g1 is the last trick. A shocker trick or no? You can take. Okay, no, there is no reason for knight g1 immediately.
Okay. This is also a draw, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Artemiev? Yeah, because he's a other leader.
What's going on here?
And look at this. First of all, he's down to 2 minutes. And apparently there might be some tactical shot.
Is this, yeah?
Well, rook c2, rook c2, and then queen a5.
Here, take.
You can also take. No, pardon. Yeah, then, okay, no, knight b5 doesn't work then. I mean, you can take on d5, but I know, then knight takes d. Okay, finally the bishop on b7 is hanging. Or there was even an argument you could take with the knight on c7 and the rook on c1 was hanging, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, suddenly a shocker. Yeah,
now, Fedosseev just goes rook a2. Are they repeating moves? The queen d6, rook c2?
No. Fedosseev is not the type of guy.
Never. Can go knight e2. Maybe still
well,
better,
never say never, but not yet.
Yeah, white could be a little better, no? These pieces are still restricted.
Yeah, it's a typical Fedosseev position, and also he's up on the clock.
Yeah.
But hang on, rook a2, and black also has the move rook takes c3, the counter strike, but then you just take on c3 and queen c3 take on b7. Also very fascinating line. Because we might also get mated with, it's not a pawn on h3, it's pawn on g3, so eventually some back rank check and then knight g4 combo is a problem. Yes, you have bishop f1 and right 9, then queen takes a6 will protect the bishop back on f1, but it requires hell of calculation. In such a tense moment.
Yeah, Artemiev thinking about it, he's down to 40 seconds.
Which means that basically after queen d6, he isn't really happy with his position. Yeah, he wants to solve the problems tactically.
Looks like the Magnus game is over. Yeah, the repeated moves, Magnus found a way to make sure he didn't get into too much trouble there. Not his best game, but probably given his tilty shape, he's going to be okay that he survived it. Now he can take a breath and evaluate the situation, what he should do in the last round.
But he will have the black pieces.
That is likely. Okay, Artemiev went back to d6. Let's check the third board. Vincent Keimer, does he have something? Queen a5.
Well, he went for this line that we discussed.
Yeah.
I mean, at least something very similar, but he took on e8 first. Queen a5, queen c3. Both players are on 2 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to ask, we can take, right? Because we have this square.
Yeah, and you have to take him. Now rook takes c6 will be met by rook e6.
Yep. What is this?
Well, it's a pawn up endgame, yeah. And hang on, black also had rook e5 after rook c6, not just rook e6. Rook e5 was also possible. I mean, maybe trying to keep some dynamic for the time trouble.
Here we feel a little less secure for a king.
Exactly. I mean, there might not be anything, but it doesn't. Yeah, queen a1 check, king f2. We could also play queen f1, by the way. Queen f1 was nice with double attack.
Ah.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
And Keimer takes on d3 directly. Doesn't even include rook takes c6. Queen b1, maybe. Well, no. So,
he thinks that, okay, why do I need this c6 pawn? Yeah, because if black trades on d3, it's wonderful, then black's construction is destroyed. But black takes. Wow, so it's some move pen move calculation. Otherwise, you would never do this.
No, just rook e6 and try to hang in there. No, but rook g4 we also have.
Yeah, no. Now the black's king is very vulnerable.
Maybe that's why he didn't take. So he has this added option.
But
still pressure.
Yeah, but Vidit took on this. This is surprising. So what he has in mind?
h5 maybe.
Vincent having all the chances to fight here.
And if Keimer were to win, he would catch Carlsen on points, right?
He would catch, exactly.
And we see Artemiev.
Yeah, jump back to the Artemiev game, because also there Artemiev is down to, I don't know, 20 seconds or, yeah, 27 seconds. White is squeezing this weakness on a6. The pawn on the bishop on d3 dominating the bishop on b7. Pawn on a6 is a target. Queen a1 played.
Pawn.
Protecting the pawn, because the bishop was hanging, but there were always some tactics against the knight on c1.
Yeah, typical.
And 10 seconds for Artemiev. It's also a typical situation, but how do you defend such position with so little time?
Thinking about it, Magnus comes, take a look.
He's probably rooting for Fedosiev now.
I don't know. Draw. He's not rooting for Artemiev to win, that much we know.
Yeah, that's for sure, yeah. But White is making tremendous progress. Yeah, Queen c3. I mean, this Queen a1 was a super move. Now the knight will join the battle with knight b3. Black is also heading towards d6 with his knight, trying to cover squares. But look at this terrible bishop on c8. This is the passive bishop.
Yeah, looks nice for Fedosiev. A very stable tournament. Rapport?
Yeah, Rapport is squeezing, but I'm not sure if I like what he has done. It's more messy than it should be.
Okay, let's see Keimer. Oh, he's winning! Look at this. Rook h7, Queen e5 check.
Looks very promising.
What
I mean, with this pawn structure, this is lovely.
Yeah. So many targets.
Yeah, just Queen
Safe
f4
king,
back.
Queen f4. Yeah, no, he should win this. Wow.
Yeah, this is completely winning.
Amazing stuff from Vincent Keimer. As usual, one almost has to say by now.
Yeah, and there is also some incredible chaos in Max Todlu against Duda. Max Todlu Duda is a total craziness. Duda down to 10 seconds.
He's trying to count the material. White is a piece up, but Black has some very advanced pawns. 3 pawns for the piece. Pawn on d6, Queen c3 played. Which was also my first thought, but Engine is not in love with it.
Yeah, knight e7 check. Duda blundered. Because rook e7, d takes e7. What a nice tactical shot. And game over. If king moves, then queen f7 will be checkmate.
What did he have to do after d6? Rook e6, best move.
Yeah, no, okay, this is... I mean, it was clear that after d6, if you don't have at least 2 minutes on your clock, then it's almost impossible not to collapse. The position has so much dynamic and so much tactical possibilities.
King h1, Masudlu should win.
Yeah, back
Can Vincent go for the pawn game, or is there...
Yeah, but let's check this c4. Yeah, c4 stuff.
He probably thought this through.
Yeah, because he takes hg3 and then the king is close enough.
How does the square stuff work? I never get it. We draw the square, and if we can step into it, we're in time. We can step into it. Oof. I always count. I don't trust the square.
Yeah, better to... Ah, wow. And we are told that Abdumaloy Komaru game ended in a draw, so there is a happy ending in for the organizers, because there is only 3-way tie.
2-way.
I mean, 2-way tie, pardon me, between Dinar Sadvakasov and Tanzonji.
Congratulations to them already. Gonna be an exciting tiebreak.
Yeah, what about... Wow, yeah, it's all about this game.
Getting some activity.
Yeah, look at this, with this navigating with 10 seconds, and he's the one who is tricking the opponent. King on h2 is in danger. Wow. And okay, how do we react? Because then knight f6, knight g4 is a threat also. Is Fedoseev in trouble? Huh? Maybe suddenly Fedoseev is in trouble. Yeah, queen d3 played. Okay. Had to be played, but I mean, it's a very risky position.
Rook a1.
Yeah, he wants to collect the pawn on a5. And takes, queen b5 runs into knight f6, followed by knight g4 checkmating ideas. Wow, total nightmare. Fedoseev down to 10 seconds. No, he didn't decide yet.
Just take, queen takes. It's time to panic. Take care.
Well, we'll go knight h5, but okay, then you will be, yeah, knight h5 played.
Not panicking. Queen a5. Some move. Yeah, queen d4.
Yeah, Vincent has won his game, so he's catching Magnus.
Impressive stuff from Vincent Keimer. Started the day with a loss to Magnus, but won 2 games with the white pieces back to back. And he's right up there. And
Dubov managed to draw. Dubov saves that game against Ricci. I mean, Rapport will go crazy. I mean, this was such a chance, yeah, that Dubov didn't have any counterplay. You could just quietly convert, but he did not manage.
So Artemiev now pawn up, or I can't count anymore. Yeah, pawn up, but white is very active. So it feels like white should hold.
Yeah, queen e7. Yeah, black is trying to cover the squares. Yeah, maybe some f6, king f7, king g6 idea. But okay, white will finally play g4, protecting the knight on h5, and we might be regretting weakening all the light squares.
He goes gf.
Yeah, how do we
asking white to decide? Gf looks tempting, but gives this square.
Yeah, gf, queen h4, king e1. What is it? Queen g4?
Next, queen g4, yeah.
Yeah, probably queen g4. I mean, none of the sides really move. Yeah, everything is stuck. King h7, good nerves. Yeah, I mean, Artemiev has incredible nerves. And he's trying to catch that knight with king g6.
Fair enough.
Not afraid of running into checkmate, but king g6 will be met by f5 check. Suddenly there is this tactical shot, king h5, f takes c6 check. But white goes queen b8. You can't play queen e7 back because then queen takes c8 wins the knight. So yeah, black has to go for this queen endgame.
Should be a draw, no?
No, but this is torture time. Now at least you don't have to worry about any tricks, yeah, and you have potentially this weakness on e3. You might be breaking with d4 at some point and then get the f4 pawn. I mean, this is a nightmare to defend. And white also doesn't really have checks.
No. Maxime winning a game.
Winning against, I mean, Bassam, so he will get to +4. We don't know what that means, but in any case, important.
Yep. Yarov against Sargsyan, also winning. Or at least close to, yeah. Oh, nice trick.
Nice little trick, yeah. But you can take because king e4 works.
Yes, we win.
And the pawn ending is winning, yeah. Mamedov takes on f5, probably wins. And I don't believe, I honestly believe that Artemiev might win this. I don't believe that you can easily hold this in a blitz, I mean, with 10 seconds increment.
If you were to win, that would put him in the sole lead.
That would put him in the sole lead. Yeah, queen c3, making sure that you don't have any queen d4 checks. Then black goes king g6. There is also this h5, h4 idea still. Yeah, with eventually some queen g3 check will appear as well. Very tough.
Apologies.
I mean, if Artyamev wins this, that will drive Magnus completely crazy. I mean, there was just, I mean, he could have stopped Artyamev. Yeah, it was in his hands with the black pieces, no problems, easy equality, even maybe slightly better up on the clock with 10 minutes. And this blunder changed everything. But Artyamev also such a fighter. I mean, he was playing with 10 seconds increment in a very unpleasant, difficult position, completely passive. All right, but now at least white got his queen to e5. It's something. However, this h4 queen g3 plan still exists. I'm very worried of this. Maybe white has to play g3. Yeah, white plays g3. You can't allow h4.
So, sorry. If we study the tournament situation, currently we have Carlsen and Keimer tied for the lead. Fedoseev is not going to win. If he were to win, he would join them. Artemiev joins them with a draw. If he wins, he takes the sole lead of the tournament and the white piece in the last round. So that would put him as the clear favorite to win the event. Last round pairings are hard to say. Carlsen already played Keimer and Artemiev. So I guess we could see Keimer versus Artemiev and then Carlsen.
No, but Vincent already played against Artemiev.
Ah, he also played, right.
Yeah.
That makes it more complicated. Someone's got to play Masoud Lu. He's the new name there who hasn't played against anybody yet. Maybe Magnus, as the highest rated, gets the first pick, depending on the outcome of the Artemiev game. Maybe if Artemiev wins, has Artemiev played Dubov? I'm not sure.
Probably not.
Queen G8 check. What's going on here? No perpetuals yet.
Artemiev has to make a move, yeah, because he's down to 3 seconds. Now back to 13.
He always is. He's back to the 1 second diet.
Yeah, but now I feel already with pawn on g3 and white's queen on the long diagonal, the momentum passed for black. I believe white will hold it.
Mm-hmm.
But talking about all these points, I mean, Mamedyarov has also won. I mean, he's also catching up. We never know. I mean, we will see quietly our standings before we speculate about any last round pairings.
Imagine we got it wrong. Want to be 5? Yeah, this is hopeless.
Yeah, Mamedyarov winning.
What does he want? Queen f3, f6?
Queen h5, queen d1 check. Yeah, that would be
yeah, it happened, but Fedoseev spotted that. Looks like just a draw now, doesn't it?
Exactly. But okay, yeah, now Artemiev is coming because this is also one of the dangers. Yeah, when you suddenly relax that it seems like, oh, I'm defending so nicely. Then you relax and one move and you lose. And then I still send, yeah, king g6, queen e7, correct? Now it's very close to perpetual check.
No, Fedoseev has looked tough the whole tournament. Doesn't collapse. Fights. It's his format, as you've explained, I think, yesterday.
Artemiev always tempting fate by going very low on the clock.
He loves it. He just sits there. Then he makes a move. No rush. 1 second left.
And wow, Mamedov, Yuyanji, they are having some another crazy queen endgame, but maybe Mamedov is beating Yuyanji. Yes. The king,
yeah.
the king on h5. You don't even have a check.
It's too far, too close. This needs to be here, as we learned.
Yeah, these queen endgames are.
That's why the king should be out of the way, so you avoid all these Gegenschuss, counter checks.
This is how the beast was awakened by Artemiev. Yeah, that he managed to squeeze out that endgame against Erigaisi, and
yeah, it's king h2 move.
And ever since he's on fire. I mean, he was already on fire to reach there. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, that's when all his incredible wins started, because he won that and then he won against Magnus, and he has chances. Still, he has chances here as well. Yeah, queen f7 is coming. Then you go king g7. Then you get the queen somehow to g6, hide the king on h6, get the diagonal, and then you start again.
He's also great at just keeping the game going. No, he's not making any progress, but he keeps forcing white to pay attention, maybe shuffle his queen to a new square. So far, Fedoseo is up to the task. But time and time again, we've seen defenders just collapse at some point. The attention drops for a second. Still, it looks like Black is very far away from making any serious progress. So, should be a draw.
Yeah, the problem of f7, f6, which was very understandable since white had this very active queen on e5, but after f6, now the pawn on e6 is vulnerable. And if black has to stay passive, very hard to imagine that you can make progress.
But he's going to try for a while. And why wouldn't he? Pre-move, king h6.
He needs to get those 10 seconds. Yeah, queen c8, very clever. I was thinking that if white plays queen c6, then black had this idea of queen g8, and then suddenly from there you are coming with queen g4 check. So queen c8, I
e5 is also cute, because fe is a check. We can't go queen h8 check.
But what about queen f5 now? Or queen f5, queen g6, yeah. Queen f5, queen g6 doesn't do anything. Maybe, in fact, it would be a big mistake. Okay, check, king g6.
It's time for g4.
Time for g4, yeah? Okay, ag, king g4.
So check will come.
No, queen f5 played. My move, queen f5 is played, but after queen g6, then we're going to go queen e6. And that was kind of
good enough.
Other idea. I mean, if you are not blundering anything, then it's a clever, smart idea.
Or even queen c8 back. It's so hard to believe black can make progress.
Yeah, but now we are touching the d5, the e5, and the f6 pawns. Suddenly.
Yeah, touch them all.
Yeah, queen e6.
You sound like you're a fan. Yep.
On the board.
Check. Is the perpetual finally incoming?
King f2, yeah, there is no way of escaping perpetual. But be careful.
King f3, e4.
E4 checkmate.
You can ask. Still continuing.
Slightly to scare, but yeah, that's it. I mean, king f1, and okay, if you don't blunder anything, it should be easy.
I should not go king g6, queen g8, king f5. That would be unfortunate.
That would be unfortunate. Yeah, queen d3, king f2. We might be seeing a repetition. Queen d2, king f1.
You could try king g6 now, but also fe5 is there. So. Ah, but then you give checks, you take on e5. He might try it.
Yeah, he might try it.
Yep, he does try it.
Artemiev is famous for trying everything. Yeah, queen e8 check. If we can go king f5, queen h5, king e4, we would be very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the key, that fe5 runs into this queen c1 check, queen b2 check, queen takes e5. Okay, probably the game is a draw.
Still a draw, but the game continues, which is annoying, like for the defender. How about here, give this check and then g4. We might win. This would be a nice turnaround.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, fe5, queen c2 on the board. Asking if he's sure that king f3, queen e4 or queen f5, he doesn't mind.
I believe that after king f1, queen f5 check, this pawn endgame is an easy draw, because I don't see... I mean, it's a bit tricky. There is something to calculate, but I believe we won't get into Zugzwang. We always have enough squares. But yeah, Fedoseev needs to calculate and down to see and draw.
Game is gone. Draw agreed. Yeah, this happened. Queen g8 check, and Artemiev decided not to get mated with king f5, g4. Sorry, this sometimes happens on our little tool. Sorry for the spoiler. Because when the last game ends, then it immediately stops the delay and tells us what's going on. So this was the last game of the round. We'll have a three-way tie for first between Magnus Carlsen, Vincent Keimer, the 18-year-old German, and Vladislav Artemiev. Oof. I don't even want to think about the pairings and the chances. This is going to be a dramatic last round, Peter.
For sure, yeah. I mean, basically, it was very important also for this game to end in a draw, to have the most intrigue before the last round.
Absolutely. In the women's section, there will be a tie-break for first. I'm not sure when that starts, but Tan Chongyi and Dinara Salvakasova, local star, scored 8.5 points each. And one of those two will be the new Rapid World Champion. Maybe the title will stay in Kazakhstan.
Actually, we have the information from Sotiris that the tiebreak will start at the same time as round 13 for the men event.
Okay. So we can cover them simultaneously. I don't have a PGN for this game that's still running in the women's section. So we'll have to give a far diagnosis. It's one of these queen and pawn versus queen end games. Yeah, we don't have the live PGN, so hard to follow it. I did a little breather before the last round action starts here. Very exciting, of course, for the German chess fans out there to see Vincent Keimer in shared first with one round to go. Peter, we'll be back with the drama. Oof, I can't wait.
For sure.
full of exciting events. But it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shacklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Chess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everyone, for the final round of the men's section, round number 13 about to start. But we also have an incredible tiebreak for gold medal between Tanzonji and Dinara Sadvakasova. I can imagine all Kazakhstan watching this. This should be on TV. It should be everywhere. It's very big news. Dinara fighting for the gold medal against Tanzonji, who has been so impressive in the candidates tournament and also impressive here. I think we will be focusing first on the Blitz playoff because, I mean, the Blitz is 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. It should be much, much faster. It's 2 games match. So whoever scores more points out of the first 2 games, if it's 1-1, I'm still waiting for an information that what happens then. Do the players continue playing or will we see an Armageddon in that case? This is all a big question. We see the tension. Dinara against Tanzonji. Tanzonji starts the first game with the white pieces. Well, 1 d4 is kind of guaranteed. Dinara has also such a solid repertoire. And here we go. d4, knight f6 on the board, and Jan is back with us. Hi, Jan. No, you are still muted.
Hello again. Did I miss anything? We're just starting?
Well, you missed the first 2 moves, and it's a Ragozin with e3 bishop d2.
Good old Ragozin, e3 bishop d2, b6 the main move here. c5 is trying to force the issue, but then you better be very sure you've got it all worked out. And yeah, b6 played.
Yeah, cd, bishop d3. It's a very trendy, fashionable line.
German boys love this setup. Bluebaum has played millions of games here. I always like rook e8, trying to make sure there's no knight e5s coming, and then we decide what to do next. But sometimes I trick myself with some rook e8, queen c2, then...
But hang on, she played a6 a little bit too early. Now white can jump knight e5 and f4, exactly as you mentioned.
Yeah, I don't like this. Even e4, sometimes you have to be careful. But I think knight e5 is the move here.
Wow. I mean, this is the trick, yeah, that Tanzonji feels that black has mixed up something and she tries to look for a punishment, but she's spending a lot of time.
Yeah. Also, now queen c2 is a move here. She goes knight e5 directly. Queen c2 is also possible. And then after rook e8, e4. But yeah, this is the typical way. This is unpleasant.
Very unpleasant, because if f4 comes, it's almost a thematic. Yeah, bishop e1, bishop h4 is also coming.
Yeah, the queen still hasn't committed, can still go this way. No, this is the dream for white. Although black has resources, of course, like c5, queen f3, knight c6, sometimes this pawn is hanging.
Also, jump with the knight to e4. Yeah, for example, after bishop e1, probably we would see the move knight e4.
I vaguely recall some stuff like this. White was a little better, but it wasn't the end of the world.
Yeah, no, c5 played, bishop e1 played as well. White sticks to the plan, bringing the bishop to h4, and I don't think that we can let this bishop h4 pin happen.
No, you gotta jump.
You have to jump.
Also, this takes bishop c4, maybe.
Then b5. If we don't lose
take on
the
f7, yeah, this continues.
Yeah.
But CD, ED played. 94 still an option. Knight c6.
Knight c6, but...
h4 takes. But we can't do this.
We can't take on d4 because of bishop c5, but there is also some bishop takes f6, knight d7 fork business looming.
I would feel like black has enough compensation here, but I don't know. Queen somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, grabbing such exchanges is very double-edged.
Yeah. She just goes bishop f2, which is sensible.
Yes,
now that black has committed to CD, no more knight e4 coming. Still unpleasant for black.
Yeah, and the problem is finding moves are very difficult. We see already Dinara is down to 1.5 minutes. None of her decisions come very easy and very naturally.
Well,
very
white
dangerous.
moves are automatic if white wants. Yeah. Queen f3,
Exactly.
rook e1, king h1, g4.
Now your queen f3 will be played,
h4,
probably.
yeah.
Or you want even bishop h4.
Nah, too complicated. I want queen f3. Plate.
But hang on, okay, this case, Black Knight might get to G6 and we still have this B5, B4, Knight E4 counterplay. Bishop B4 played, classy move, yeah, fighting for the E4 square.
Yep,
very nice touch.
Dinara is not just gonna go away. Bishop H4, maybe Knight E4 works.
Yeah, this is getting very double-edged. Yeah, also we have to keep an eye on the men's section. We have some incredible pairings. Yeah, Magnus Carlsen against Parham Maksudlu.
Oh, and Magnus again white. That's a nice break for him. Another white.
And also playing against Maksudlu makes such a big difference whether you are white or black. Yeah, Maksudlu also doesn't have this very solid established repertoire from the black side. On the other hand, with white, he's super dangerous.
Still a tricky spot. They get this classical Sicilian, which can get sharp. And Magnus could still be a little tilted. Then again, he's ensured a game here against Maksudlu. He won't be blocked. Fabi against Artemiev. Also Fabi with the white pieces. We know Artemiev is not a great theoretician. But what's with the colors? Why does everybody repeat colors?
Yeah, because before Fabiano was the one who was twice black in a row.
Okay, no choice there. Double black for Artemiev here at the end of the tournament. That's rough. And Vincent, oh, this is a position we might know something about. But the black pieces against MVL, also rough pairing in the final round. And he went for C5, a more classical approach. Knight C3, Bishop E6.
And Maxim opted for Bishop G5, not for Knight H4.
This is the big debate where, yeah, black has all kinds of funky moves. But Maxim goes for Bishop G5. This is usually supposed to be roughly equal. White takes and Knight D5, the Knight returns, and then G6 and so on. B4, Knight C6 also. But Maxim, of course, very experienced in these structures.
Yeah, B4. Usually black reacts with Knight C6.
So finally, you converted Vincent to our camp, yeah? Good old marshals, anti-marshals. No more Caro-Kann, Paulsen. I don't know what else was happening there.
Of course.
Heidorfs, yeah.
Of course, yeah. I mean, okay, E4, E5 is the best move. Best by test.
It's fairly logical.
Yeah, now after B4, okay, basically Knight C6 would be almost thematic, no?
Yeah, I think there's not even a choice. You don't want to include CBAB unless you really have to.
All right, I think now we can jump back to the
tiebreak.
Yes.
What's happening? Is the game over? Am I being blind?
No, it's under. Wow, disappeared, yeah?
No, I'll find it. But
then we need a big
BGNs are, as usual, very confusing here. And this is over, yeah? Like.
Well, no, we can just zoom then. Because it's
zoom in. I think, yeah, the problem is we're a little ahead here. It's the usual mess with the live BGNs, but it's a perpetual.
Wow, so the tension is growing.
Dinara hung in there. Slightly unpleasant position, but she played some nice moves to make it complicated. And now some tactics. Knight F7, Bishop H4. Did this all work? No, white was winning, but not trivially. Takes Queen H5.
Yeah, so easy to miss. And hang on, because Rook F7, Queen F7 check, and the bishop on B7 is falling.
Take this guy, yeah.
That's the key.
But instead she went Knight H6, after which it's a perpetual. Okay, first game drawn. We'll get back. And the second one starts.
Yeah, we have to keep an eye because it all goes very fast. Yeah, it's 3+2.
And Magnus Carlsen here with a good position against Parham Maksudlu. But a good sharp position.
Let's take a look from the start. I mean, how did this happen? Okay, it's a rouser.
Classical Sicilian, Queen D2, A6, castles Bishop D7.
F3, the good old F3. I'm loving this system.
You were always an F3 guy, no?
Yes.
Yeah, these aren't supposed to be equal, right? Black didn't do any of the funky stuff with early h6. Now he's supposed to suffer.
Well, usually I'm expecting such positions to be very good for white. I mean, bishop sometimes retreats to e3, then we are setting g5. Knight g3 might be also a move, and then prepare g5. And where is black's counterplay? I mean, black hasn't castled yet, so...
Yeah, this is a million moves. It's not even
exactly
that big a threat. Well, sometimes after a4, you could even go b3 and say, good luck. Knight g3 played. No, this is a... Okay, Palm is, of course, a great player, but getting white against Palm in the last round, I think, is a bit of a lucky break for Magnus, who was probably expecting to be black. And yeah, at least here, now he gets all the chances to play for a win.
He gets all the chances.
What's Vincent doing? Is his game stuck, or he's...
I mean, something is not right, because I don't believe that MVI spent so much time, yeah?
Maybe it did.
I mean, knowing that he usually plays very fast.
So what is this position? I'm sure I have some files on this, but...
Yeah, it's a
Black just does nothing yet.
Yeah. It's a traditional position. But since against this knight a5, c5, this is not the most critical line, so the question how deeply Vincent is prepared, or if he remembers his preparation. Yeah, those are
always... you spend most of your time on this, and then you just know bishop g5 is equal, and you play, so yeah. And it feels like with black you should do something. No, you want to solve the issue, well, you don't have to do anything somehow.
Yeah, this rook c8 is not a move that comes from the old generation, yeah, because in old times we knew that against knight d5 we have to react. This is like computer new wave that you can just simply ignore it with rook c8.
Reacting is not great. Maybe actually this looks familiar. Isn't this some theory? I think there are some games, maybe some Levon or Dominguez games. I think Linier used to play this.
Yeah, there were this knight f3, queen f3, dc, and then even rook e1. Yeah, now I also remember, yes. And it was a bit scary for black.
Was a little tricky, like... And yeah, computers are saying you don't have to do this, but I think this was a debate some time ago. Okay, let's check in with Fabi. Fabi half a point behind the leaders. Artemiev, one of our co-leaders, playing another anti-martial, bishop d2, always trendy. d4, c3. I guess you take with the knight.
Yeah, well, usually also taking with the bishop is very tempting, but on the other hand,
here the knight doesn't work.
Yeah, knight is still on b1.
Yeah.
So knight takes would be the most logical.
Artemiev already spent a lot of time. Yeah, he's not a theoretician, which, as you mentioned, both a strength because he became such a strong practical player from having to play all kinds of positions by himself, but also a weakness against opening monsters like Fabi.
Yeah, because if against top guys you end up in trouble, then it doesn't really matter how strong you are. They won't give you another chance.
Exactly. And also you start the game with half the time on the clock, which is not ideal either. Some suffering. Magnus, meanwhile, has retreated his bishop to e3, as you mentioned. Now g5 is a big threat. Doesn't look great, no? Can you really castle and go g5? Oh, and rook c8. This is a mistake. Let me switch off the computer, sorry. But computer not in love with this, saying you can actually give the pawn with bishop a6.
Yeah, and for computer, it means that bishop a6 just wins the tempo. But on the other hand, humanly, I'm not sure how easy it is to understand. But bishop a6, then you also have the chance to bring the bishop back to c4. So if you spot this idea, it might be very interesting.
Here d5.
But here d5, exactly. So if you realize that bishop c4 is nothing, then for example bishop e2 is, but even bishop e2 is a better.
Still improvement. The rooks are connected, and yeah. Now after rook c8, you can just go g5. No, this is a tricky move, bishop a6, but also not forced, I guess. Would be more like Magnus to defend the pawn.
Yeah, rook h2 would be a classical move, no? Just rook h2. Bring that, because against d5, I believe we have e5. Don't think that we have to worry about d5 at all. So if rook h2, d5, e5, and we just chill. No, it looks terrible for black. The knight on f6 has nowhere to go. The same applies for castles, g5, then also you have to play knight e8.
Can I do some magic? Or am I losing
Wow.
all my pieces?
No, but okay, so ef, you want bishop f6, so bishop f6.
That was the plan, but I'm not so sure. See, I have all kinds of moves. And hang on, rook h2 played. After some thought, yeah, not the computer's favorite, as we mentioned.
But it's a very classy move, very human.
He is human, after all. And Vincent, he's going for the structure. I think Maxime might have played games even. Here. It's a tricky spot for Vincent. Because it wasn't so easy, and Maxime is very good with these small tensions and balances. Rook a1, c4.
Yeah, let's go to the film. I think the playoff continues.
Let's go there.
Let's check it out. Wow, and this is some very sharp London.
Oh, this line. Yeah. c4. And black gives the bishop to bring the king to the center. Surprisingly, it's not terrible for white. It's actually a serious line.
No, of course, the light squared bishop. Yeah, that's the... And the center structure, d4, e3 pawns.
What do we do now?
And the concrete, yeah, exactly. The concrete problems, yeah, that you have to deal with this issue. How do you deal with it?
I can't think of a move like bishop d6.
You can play bishop d6. Yeah, that's also my stabilizing move. Just give this pawn and hope to get counterplay.
Yeah. Looks logical, actually.
But wow, look at this. Tanzonji down to a minute, so she got caught by surprise.
I don't know. The clock keeps changing here. Oh, yeah, now it's 108. a5 also logical.
Well, logical, but I would have somehow intuitively preferred bishop d6 more.
Can you play queen d7, or am I blundering?
Yeah, probably she wants to play queen d7.
Better be sure.
Yeah.
Yep, played. Well played. a3.
Okay. a3, yeah.
Bishop d6, I guess.
Most probably we are still in some kind of a theory. Bishop d6 played.
What's the format, Peter? It's 2 blitz games, and if it's tied after that, it's Armageddon directly?
Well, I was waiting for information. I wasn't sure. Maybe Sotiris can inform us if we have. Not sure yet what's going on. But okay, let's focus on this game. Who knows if we will have a third game at our hands. Queen takes c4. Now bishop takes f4 is also very tempting, no? Just to try to destroy the pawn structure.
Yeah.
And I don't think that we are worried about knight takes a5. We would be welcoming knight takes a5. So we have a chance to spoil the pawn structure now.
And she does. Very calm with 26 seconds on the clock. EF played, BC will be played. Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually preferring black here.
For blitz game, for sure. You castle, rook d8, try to open the position. 95 is there.
Rook b8 is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, g3. Yeah, g3, bishop g2 quickly. Rook hc1, hit c6, forget about advantage. Well, knight d5.
Yeah, well played by white. Now rook hc1.
Yeah, now rook hc1. Now it all makes sense.
All of a sudden, we prefer white again.
Yeah, and black down to 15 seconds.
Knight b6, not the move you're dreaming of playing.
No, knight b6 is terrible. I mean, this is
this
is now really a huge advantage.
Even bishop c6, maybe. Oh.
Well, bishop c6 might be a killer.
Yeah, it didn't happen. Queen c6 played, which also looks very good.
Also good.
Queen d4, no.
Even now queen c5 or whatever.
Queen c3, queen c5, some safe choice and grind the endgame.
Yeah. Well, Dino has a golden opportunity. Up on the clock, risk-free pressure. In fact, not pressure, advantage.
If she wins this game, she wins the tournament we're assuming, yeah?
Exactly, yeah. And queen c3 played, the queens are traded off, rook a7.
Dinara for one, you could say. Rook a7. Still black stabilized a little bit. She didn't punish directly. Maybe there was some other option.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe rook c6 was very strong because there were all kinds of rook b6 ideas. a4, smart. Yeah, fixing the weakness on a5 because the bishop on c6 is a monster.
Yeah. Now the king comes. This isn't so bad anymore.
Yeah, king d6.
Yeah. Then the knight can go back to d5 against checks.
And also
take black holes from here.
Yeah, Dina is also low on the clock.
Yeah.
Bishop d5, ed played.
This is okay. King d7, c6. Some rook to the b5.
Black survived. Now, in fact, Dina needs to speed up.
Yeah, and she's shaky.
Yeah, now c6. Yeah, black can play c6. White is in a lot of trouble. Pawn on b3 is weak.
Yeah, black got the dream construction. And you can see by the white moves that she's shaky.
What a turn of events. I mean, actually, it might be just lost technically. Yeah, king d6, rook b4, c5, c4.
Yep. Super easy to play as well. Even d4 is good tonight.
Yeah.
And look how fast and precise Tan Chong-yi is. She's very, very strong. Not doubting once she has a technical position. The moves
now rook takes b3 check, wins the game.
Should win. Yeah, and it happened.
On the board.
Oof. That's a tough one for Dinara. f5, can we play f3?
Wow, and she designs. What a turn of events. And Tan Chong-yi, your favorite, wins the World Rapid Championship.
Congratulations on an amazing run recently in the candidates. She knocked out Goryashkina. Now she just wins this event. And here, even though she was in trouble out of the opening, you could tell by the speed how fast, how good her hand is. Just a very, very strong player. Well deserved. Congratulations to Tan Chong-yi. Heartbreak, of course, for the local fans and Sabakasova, who had great chance in this game.
Well, also big congratulations for Dinara. Yeah? I mean, this is sharing first place, getting to the playoff. Was very close of getting the gold medal. I mean, just maybe one or two good decisions there. This rook c6 instead of bishop c6, because Tan Chong-yi was very low on the clock. I believe if she could have disbalanced this defense, that was the
even
moment.
A move earlier, like here, bishop c6 looked like it was crushing. No, we don't even give this d4 pawn.
Yeah, exactly. But okay, this was a little tricky. However, she did everything fine. Yeah, queen c3 takes. And then I felt like here, for example, rook c6, how do you react with little time on the clock? I mean, you have to go passive with knight. You play knight d5, but then I take and I'm probably collecting some pawns.
Yeah, this is unpleasant.
Compared to the other game. And then maybe Dina would have been the champion. Of course, we know if does not exist. And hell of a fight. Congratulations to both players. Finally, Tan Chong-yi grabbing the title.
Yep. Very exciting match against Lei Tingzhe, who's also very, very strong. Bunch of Chinese fun matchups coming up in the women's circuit. How's Magnus doing? He's cruising, yeah?
This is just completely winning. I mean, dominating position. Also, it's very nice for White that White still has this queen on f4. I mean, instead of the pawn on f4, yeah, because all these attacks are even stronger like this. Black's only plays a4, a3, and then try to generate some counterplay on the b2 square. This looks way too slow.
world champion thinking about it. H5 is the move you can play without thinking. Maybe he's also considering G6, or I briefly saw the computer even says bishop H7 is winning.
Yeah, bishop H7 is also very tempting.
Yeah, check and H5 and breaking through.
But I don't think that in such a critical game with obviously the clear advantage, Magnus will go for any of this very speculative.
It's not his style to sacrifice when he doesn't have to. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. One doesn't have the feeling that White needs to sacrifice anything here to win.
He could, though.
I mean, for example, okay, if White just plays the most trivial way, H5, how does Black react? Because G6 is a big threat.
This is the standard reply.
Okay, then now bishop H7 check. Hang on, I mean, bishop H7.
Now you sacrifice. You told me you wouldn't.
Okay, but I got an extra big tempo. Yeah, G6 checkmate. It's not a sacrifice.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, okay, it's a total catastrophe for Maksudlu. And what about the other games?
Probably some pressure, but nothing obvious yet.
These positions are so hard to evaluate, right?
Because so tricky.
Yeah. But this bishop on c3 seemingly not really participating in a game. However, it stops Black's freeing move d6, d5, because then the pawn on e5 will be vulnerable. And without this d6, d5 break, White has a free hand on the king side. Queen h5, knight g4, rook e3, coming with devastating effect. So Black will be forced to play some d5 at some point.
Yeah. Queen d8 going for this pawn looks like an ambitious project. Queen would be so far away from the action. And how's Vincent?
How is Vincent
doing? He's fine. He's fine. How did he get rid of the bishops? DC a4 played directly.
But a4, I don't think that it's such a
A4 is wrong.
move.
Yeah. And now Black is perfectly fine.
The bishop on a2 is a bit strange.
Yeah. Now White needed to first make Black commit to something here. Maybe make this bishop go here. Looks all right for Vincent Keimer. Still has 5 minutes. Even Maxime decides to spend some time here, but it hasn't paid off so far.
And wow, Magnus played h5, bishop b5 on the board. Will we be seeing some killer blow? Why isn't bishop h7 game over?
Probably is. Yeah, played.
On the board.
Wow. What a roller coaster ride for the world champion these last 3 games. But it could be that a happy ending is in sight. Or the happiest ending for, I'm not sure, for us. For me, it would be a tiebreak. Carlsen versus Keimer.
I think we all agree on this, yeah?
Everybody.
Wow, but this is just a crushing. Yeah, king takes h7, g6 check. F takes g6 only move. And then we can really choose how we want to give checkmate.
Probably like this, no?
Well, even moves like queen f7 were leading to total mate. Queen f7, g5, h6, and then hg7 checkmate is coming.
How do we do it here?
Well, ag is your move. I mean, my choice would have been queen f7, just
for the record, I still like my chances, but
yes. Queen f7.
Yeah, this looks good.
g5, h6. Yeah, just to illustrate that there is.
Uh-huh.
I mean, basically, queen takes c2 check is your only move.
Yep.
And we are not afraid of that. This is the point. If you don't have a stable repertoire, then fighting against the top guys is just impossible, because you let them play and they will play because they can play brilliantly.
Yeah. Of course, it's always, if you're a super strong player, but you're not invited to all these super tournaments, often people also don't feel the need. Why would I work on the Berlin or the Marshall if I need to play opens and leagues and win games with the black pieces? But of course, it comes back to catch them sometimes against the very best.
In fact, the point is that if you come with Berlins and all this professional preparation into open tournaments, you will never win a tournament. Yeah,
you just make the draws like I do in Bundesliga. It's not much fun.
Or the reason why I don't want to play opens, yeah, because I also feel like I can always play against top guys, but I simply cannot, with my opening repertoire and with my chess approach, win all my games in open tournaments. It's just impossible.
Magnus somehow can do it all. He has the professional openings. He can play nonsense. It's just good. And even with this one setback here, I think he's played an impressive rapid tournament.
Yeah,
G6 on the board, FG.
There we go. Let's see. Magnus will go queen.
Yeah, he'll play your move. It's the cleanest. I agree.
Yeah, of course. It's Magnus's. I mean, the first Chessable course was also, yeah, attacking without sacrificing by Magnus Carlsen. I just loved it. Like, that's exactly the dream scenario. And it's played. Queen F7 on the board.
Yeah, it resigns.
Well, G5, H6, and then black will resign. It is also so pleasing not to play something like this in the last game.
Very.
Checkmating your opponent. Max Todlu will have nightmares after this game.
Just got outclassed. Looks like he's calculating something, but unclear what that could be.
Look at Magnus.
It's over, of course.
And what it means to him. Yeah, it's clear, evident.
Happy.
Now there was still some kind of thoughts like, how did I made that blunder against Artemiev, but I'm still back. Yeah, I feel like this is what I read from his face expression.
Yeah. No, but it's probably rightly. G5, H6 has to be played before resigning. Yeah, very important. Yeah.
Wow. So Magnus takes the lead again. Now the big question is, will anyone be able to catch him?
Let's see. Artemiev needs to win now against Fabi. Looks like he's under pressure.
Yeah, very unlikely.
He's a pawn down. But the position is still not stabilized. There could be compensation.
But he's down to a minute again and the position doesn't look good. Just too tough. And after rook e5, bishop e5 comes with a tempo, and then, okay, white will get the rook to d1 and coordinate the forces. And what about Vincent? Yeah, because Vincent is the other player who could eventually catch up, and yeah, f4 played.
f4, e4, or what? d4, yeah?
Yeah, f4, e4, d4, super wild stuff.
Maybe he doesn't want d4, maybe he wants bishop c2 or something.
I mean, can we just take a look at the last two moves to have the spirit of the takes? Bishop b6, queen takes. So they went into.
Did he have to go rook e8? Rook e8 looks a bit slow somehow. Maybe he had to do it.
Okay, protecting the pawn.
Yeah, it feels like there's better moves here. G6 or e4.
Yeah, e4 looked tempting. Yeah, e4 looked tempting.
Even knight takes d5. Yeah. Rook e8 was a bit slow. Now white stabilizes c4, b4, f4.
And now he needs to find some miracles.
Yeah, this rook e8 could complicate his life.
Yeah, very unfortunate move, this rook e8. And all it needs for Maxim to grab his chance. Yeah, e4 played. Bishop c2, g5. Wow, look at this.
Whoa, and it's good. Wow, Vincent, that's amazing. Oof.
Generating counterplay.
Amazing awareness.
Because eventually there is the scenario that if black breaks white's construction, that we can end up with a good knight versus a bad bishop.
Yeah. Now even both moves look possible. No, queen f4 or gf, but of course gf is the natural one.
Yeah, gf, and now the queen has to sidestep, and then black will block on the e5 square.
Can white go e5?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's a solid. Yeah, f-e-e-d.
Yeah, it looks equal. Maybe that's the
solid.
The same choice here.
Yeah,
if not, then Vincent will get chances.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, e5 played, of course.
On the board. Now we know who Magnus is rooting for at this moment. Yeah.
Team Maxim.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, yeah, Maxim is not losing this. Actually, I think Vincent has to be a little careful now.
But hang on, I mean, okay, my plan was very ambitious to go rook d8 and then knight e8 and try to grab with the knight. And even sacrificing the pawn on a7, but some d7 disturbs me.
Yeah.
But okay, d7, knight d6, bishop a4, oof. Yeah, that's it. No, no, this I can't do.
I guess you can play some move like king f8 now, see what happens.
No, of course, I can also play rook d8, rook e3, rook takes d6, but somehow I did not want to do that. On the other hand, we still have rook a6, rook a2 counterplay, so it's not like our rook is completely stupid on d6.
Oof. Tension. Vincent Keimer, 18 years old, from Saulheim, Germany, here, trying to get a tiebreak against the world champion, Magnus Carlsen. And he goes rook a8 directly.
Wow.
Activity above everything, but it lets this d pawn live.
It's a very ambitious move, or he got nervous. I don't know.
Both.
But hang on, rook e3 runs into rook a1 check, knight g4. You can't take the pawn.
Oh.
Be careful. Be careful. But then it made a lot of sense.
So white plays some move like h3, but then rook a2 or rook a3. Oof, this is so tense. Bishop f5.
Yeah, then still this d pawn.
I like this move, just covering squares.
Yeah, bishop f5 is a professional move. But then hang on, do we have knight e8? No, you have the rook takes e3 at the end. Okay, knight e8, d7, knight d6, and then rook takes e3. King f8, very, very tricky stuff. Because I got a perfect knight, but your pawn is still alive. However, you cannot queen. But bishop c2, bishop a4, again, some ideas like this. Okay, it gets completely out of control.
Oof. Maxim also taking his time. Maxim, one of the fastest calculators in the business at this position. Not easy, even for him. And that's great for Vincent. He gets some time to calculate on his opponent's clock.
Yeah, there are so many motifs. Yeah, like bishop f5, then b3 also possible, trying to get the pawn to b2.
And bishop f5 played?
Bishop f5 played, yeah. Because the b pawn doesn't really do that much. The bishop on f5 is controlling it.
What now?
Well, this knight e8 would be stylish, but if it's good, I have no idea. It's risky.
That's cheat. Knight e8, best move. Peter Svidler. Oh, Peter Svidler, I'm doing against him. I'm too nervous. Peter Leko. Razor sharp.
Yeah, I know this because sometimes I'm confused. Totally studies, they are all helping us so much.
No, I should stop doing this. I'm sorry.
You can very easily mix things up. Knight. Yeah, but okay. All eyes on I wanted to say on Magnus, no on Vincent. That
such a tough move though to let this d pawn live on d7. Like, oof.
But he could. He goes for it. Yes.
Whoa.
I mean, he goes for it. We don't know how it will end, but I'm just loving the fact that he played this move.
Amazing. How good is this kid? d7, knight d6, rook e3. Of course, he spotted this. King f8 blitzed out.
But also knowing that Maxim is so tricky, he will find all these resources. I don't know. This bishop c2, bishop a4 still hang in the air.
Bishop c2, we have a check again, yeah? Oh, no, we don't.
No, I mean, we can take on c4, yeah? That's what I was counting on. Knight takes c4, hitting the rook, and then getting ready for knight b6, eventually. Covering the a4 square also with the knight, and getting to the d7 pawn.
Wow, this is tense stuff. Magnus also watching. How's Fabi in the meantime? Fabi's winning.
Yeah, Fabi is winning, but Fabi can't catch.
No, but Artemiev could.
Yeah. And Maxim down to 20 seconds. Yeah, it's very unpleasant to faced with this knight e8, knight d6 idea.
Yeah.
Bishop d3 played.
Amazing resilience. Bishop d3, rook d8. Now he decides it's time to do something about it. I don't think that's what the computer wanted. But rook h3.
Okay, we get rid of this pawn and then we still go rook a7.
And back in business.
I mean, with this monster knight on d6, only black can be better.
Yeah, this h-pawn is very far away from asking any questions. Here comes the rook. Rook h6, even king e7. I don't think we worry about this guy yet. Chances. Seem asks the king to decide. I guess it goes to e7. Yeah, king f2.
Computer doesn't like it, but it's the most logical move. White is trying to get king e2. What else if not king f2?
Yeah.
Now the question, you can go rook a2 check. Yeah, king f3, rook d2. That's kind of the way to disbalance this bishop.
Yeah, and king e3 played. He gives the g2 pawn. Okay, you take it. h4, you give another check. Rook g4. This h-pawn is normally not that dangerous in these positions.
Not at all with rook on h8.
Yeah.
So stuck. But yeah, Maxim needs to create some counter. That's his only counterplay. The knight on d6 is too strong.
Okay. But he could be in trouble now.
Your idea was rook g3 check and then rook g4 or rook g4 immediately?
I don't know. Let's say this, and now I can't decide, but let me try this.
And then just take the c4 pawn, but then we will have this h pawn and
careful.
You have d6. Yeah.
Just for illustration. Here it's going to be tough.
But actually you are not winning the rook, yeah? Because
we have pawn on f7, so we can just go c4.
And then rook h3, but this is very tough to spot, and I'm not even sure because you still have rook b8 as well.
Yeah.
Okay, rook g3 check played, king e2.
Can start with this, king will go somewhere.
No, king e2 played.
King e2 played. Computer says bring the king. Classy, computers are good.
Yeah, but who can guarantee you that you have the time for it?
Stockfish.
Yes. I mean, because I'm pretty sure that Vincent also sees this idea, but you are just not sure because h5, h6, h7 comes and what is it? Yeah, Fabi has won his game against Artemiev.
Congrats. And yeah, rook h3 played. More human approach. But now how does he make progress? Still bring
yeah, now in fact this pawn which we were claiming that it's not dangerous is climbing.
Yeah.
It's getting closer.
Wondering about f5, but I don't like that it unstabilizes.
Exactly. And also b3, b2 is there, but you don't really know what.
Never does much, does it?
But okay, then rook takes this is a threat, so it might be a possibility.
But also in a winning sense, b3, there's rook b8, and probably we're not winning, but he does go b3. And still chances.
Yeah, very tense now. Both players under a minute.
And rook b8, we have b2 even if we want.
Yeah, rook b8, we have b2. Wow. Dramatic moment.
Oof.
All the world is watching.
Yeah, I can barely speak. Sorry for the bias, Maxime. You know we love you.
But I think there is a French stream, so I believe that Fressine is...
that will be very objective. Yeah.
Rook b8, b2 played.
b8 on the board. b2 as well.
Yeah, Maxim is also fighting. I mean...
Oof.
It's so tough to fight against a monster knight on d6 in these structures.
How much stuff this knight does, no? Like...
Yeah, it stops any kind of checks. You can't get to the c5 pawn, targets the c4 pawn itself. Just cements the position completely. Yeah, Vincent takes the h5 pawn, king d2 played, rook takes h5.
Nice to get rid of this pawn. At least you know you can never be in trouble. But can you win?
Yeah, now the question,
King
do you play
C3.
king c3 or do you take the pawn immediately? But this position is probably...
Maybe you just win, no?
Yeah.
You bring the king. He does take. Rook h2 forces the rook exchange.
And king f6 played.
I hope not without exchanging.
No, I mean, takes, king f6, king c3, king e5 on the board.
This might be winning.
It might be winning. Yeah, king is coming, f-pawn is coming. The monster knight on d6.
Yeah.
This
Whoa.
structure.
How good is Vincent Keimer? Like, if he beats MVL on demand with the black pieces, this is the Blitz World Champion he's playing here.
But this is rapid format.
I understand, but Maxim is not horrible in rapid either.
Of course, okay. MVL is just one of the best players for a decade already.
Yeah.
Not for a reason. Yeah, king d4 would be the thematic, just not allowing white king to get to e3. Because I don't want to push f4.
But maybe also king f4. Oh, yeah,
no, king d4, it's nice.
Also, nothing moves, yeah? King d2, and then we get you in Zugzwang. Or we just push.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, it might be a Zugzwang position. Yeah, king d2, f4, king e... Yeah, that's it.
Is it mutual Zugzwang? What do we do after f3, king d2?
f3, king d2, f2.
Wins? Question mark?
Yeah, it's a big question mark.
Knight e4 looks winning.
But who knows? Okay, he has 1 minute to calculate things.
Yeah. He should have lost the tempo. f6, f5.
Wow, that's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah, on the other hand, okay.
Because here, just to illustrate.
With few seconds on the clock, it's so difficult.
No, I'm not blaming. But this looks like a cleaner Zugzwang.
Because now he needs to calculate, yeah? This f3 check, king d2. Because clearly he would like to win without making any committal decisions.
Yeah. Stuff like this. But here we're winning. Random line.
Yeah, Vincent down to 18 seconds.
Yeah.
He needs to stay calm.
f3 and knight f7 is the way. Wow, that's not easy. Because this is a draw.
Yeah, so Vincent goes for it and bishop f1, king e2, and this is a...
But can you spot this knight f7?
No,
he played f2.
He played f2.
No, it's a draw. Oh, boy. The drama.
Wow.
Knight c4, king e2, and draw.
Incredible escape by MVI.
Ooh. So close.
And this will mean that Magnus wins the title.
Yeah, this is now an easy draw. The bishop can never get shifted from in such positions. Just wait.
Wow, and your f6, f5, f4, yeah, the Zugzwang position would have practically been the decisive.
Yeah, this was cleaner because you don't have to think about anything. Yeah? I mean,
exactly.
And it's all over. Here we just give a check, and sooner or later we'll win. Oof, so close. Still, what a tournament by Vincent Keimer. I'm more and more impressed with the kid every tournament I see him play.
Well, now he plays e4, e5.
Yeah, that's a big improvement. He joined the good side.
Exactly. Wow, yeah, what a play. And also this knight e8, knight d6, I mean, he found everything. But yeah, it was clear that the tension is also enormous. MVL is also very tricky.
It's incredibly slippery. Yeah, okay, this is a dead draw. And Maxim also gives him the slight look.
And Magnus will give a big hug to MVL.
Yeah. We'll invite him for a lovely, lovely dinner. MVL was on Team Magnus in, when was this? 2016. We were hanging out in Kragerø, in the Norwegian resort, with Maxim.
Okay, now out of
frustration... You can just move the king and after c4 take on d5.
Yeah, but Vincent will, out of frustration, play on.
Yeah, this is fine.
That's it.
Oof. Tough for Vincent Keimer, but he should be proud of himself. Only lost to Magnus, then showed amazing spirit, beating two top players back to back. and was so close to secure tiebreak against the world champion. But this result means that Magnus Carlsen, a certain Magnus Carlsen, is the world rapid champion. He's also currently still the classical world champion, but that might not last for much longer. But this title he can enjoy for at least a year. Congratulations, Magnus. Amazing stuff. Dominated, had this one blackout, but then pulled himself together and came through, showing us he's very much the best in the world, also in this form.
Yeah, that the tournament got so dramatic. It was basically thanks to Magnus's big blunder against Artemiev. He should have, basically the way he played in the event, he should have just won it much smoother. Finally, Vincent had the chance to catch him. However, knowing that he has lost all his games against Magnus recently, I don't know exactly what his chances would have been in a tiebreak. But yeah, congratulations for Vincent for this incredible performance, and big congratulations for Magnus Carlsen winning the tournament and becoming the World Rapid champion.
Yeah, there's still some games going. Do we have standings, preliminary standings already, just to get an overview over what the medals could be? If we don't, it's fine. We can come back to them later.
Yeah, because Fabi catched Vincent, I believe.
Yeah, they're on 9.5. Can anybody catch them? I don't think Duda's game is still running. No, he's far away. No, that means Vincent Keimer with, I guess if the tiebreaks are correct, silver medal, Fabi with the bronze medal, or vice versa. Amazing stuff by both. And yeah, it feels nice as a German chess fan to see the top two dominating players of the last decade with Vincent Keimer in the middle. Amazing stuff.
Unbelievable result. It's also Vincent's first World Rapid and Blitz championship. I mean, it was always a problem that with the school, how can he combine, and is he able to travel to this championship or not? Finally, he could.
Excuses. It's holidays. Okay. Yeah. Amazing stuff. Also made some money, which is nice. I'm pretty sure he's not thinking about it. It's not his priority. But it's good to see now that he's, done with school and counting on chess, that he's already clearing some serious checks there. Congratulations to Vincent Keimer. Very, very impressed. We have some games still running.
Yeah, Duda has the chance to win against Tabatabai.
Dude.
The problem for Black is that he can't go King E5 because of Rook E6 check. Or can he try? I mean, some King F4.
I was also wondering if we have this umbrella, but it's not a very stable umbrella. Some rain might come through. Yeah, it's just winning.
Yeah, but King E5 played. I mean, Black had to try this.
Yeah.
Wow, what is it? Yeah, dramatic. I mean, it's the 13th round. Players are exhausted. You don't want to be threatened with your king in the last game, but he's in time to run away. Yeah, very important. Yeah, just to show that H2, King E1, and if Rook B2 or A2, then D6. Rook A1 check or takes. Yeah, doesn't matter. Finally, this will win for white. And King
E4 is too strong. Shouldering, Kastmuller would be happy, or Dvoretsky. But I guess we didn't have to shoulder even. Just walk up the board. Yeah. What's going on? Rook A8. I choose this side. No, the long side, also good.
No, I mean, Black started with H3, so he even had the chance to play Rook A8. Because with King G3, we would have forced at least probably White's Rook to go to H8.
Doesn't matter. It's over.
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
Yesipenko or no Sipenko? Sorry.
Yeah, Yesipenko against Saxian. Yeah, Yesipenko is winning. We should also not forget that there are tons of prizes. Yes, so the players, we always think like the medals, but I think even 10th place is like $8,000. Yeah, so a lot to play for. And then there is like 10 prizes with $5,000. How many prizes do we have? Like 30 or something like this?
I have no clue.
So everybody is fighting for something.
Not everybody. Not Francisco Vallejo Pons.
Well, but there we have the prize fund. You see, first prize is 60,000, then 50-40. And then place 8 is still 8,000, 11th to 16 each 5,000, 17th to 25th 3,000, and from 26th to 35th also still 1,500.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing stuff.
So people are fighting.
Yeah, very happy for Vincent. If he gets 40 or 50K or 45, I don't know what the system is, but yeah. If you leave your house again, he should buy you dinner at some point.
Yeah, look at Fate played.
Paco, I'm not sure what his score is, but I think he had a bad tournament. I saw a brief interview with him. This Paco is Francisco Vallejo Pons, my long-term dear friend from Spain. But yeah, he didn't.
And there we see Tabatabai on the camera. Look at this, that how destroyed he is losing the last game to Duda. He knows that he has lost a lot of money. And it's not only about the money, but the feeling that he had a good tournament. I mean, if you play against Duda in the last round, it means that you are up there. It's very painful too. And we don't know what happened in the game. Maybe he had his chances.
Yeah. Jordan also lost a threat after he started with 4-4. You told me he was at 50% going into this round. Like, yeah, things didn't go well.
Yeah, he lost 4 games, not in a row, but steadily. He just completely lost the grip after losing to Magnus.
Yes, for Paco's game, it's going to end in a draw. We have Tigran Petrosyan. Is this still going?
Wow, who is who here? I mean, I have never seen something like this.
I guess Yilmaz is black. Yeah.
Yeah, and black is dominating.
Black is to move, which helps in such positions normally. Give a bunch of checks.
You keep on checking as long and until you just checkmate your opponent.
Until it happens to be checkmate. How did they get here? Okay, this looked still normal. He could have played Queen A3 checkmate. Decided not to.
There was a checkmate in one. Yeah, but it's so easy to miss all these checkmates in one.
I don't know. I find them some of the easier checkmates are the ones who won.
No, I'm very bad in this checkmating in 1 or 2.
Okay, no, 2 is tough, but 1. Anyway, he missed this.
Oof, and then he will lose, and he will lose a lot of money. This is
gotta go for the checkmates in 1. It was the same in the chess boxing.
And he could have actually give perpetual check, but he went for this.
Shows not to here. It's gonna be some
checkmated.
trouble.
Yeah, and then Queen C5 checkmate. Oof.
See, you spotted the mate in 1 instantly.
Yes. Okay, here I just told you some random checks and mate. Rook C3 checking A4.
Other random checks, but also mate.
Yeah, it's such a hopeless position. That's the problem. Yeah, now the queen is lost, but Queen B3 is checkmate.
This is also checkmate. Is he gonna do it? Yep, checkmate.
It's on the board, and then Yesipenko's game is the last one, whom we also have on our cameras.
Not very exciting piece up. Totally winning.
I mean, Yesipenko was also not... I mean, he was a bit shaky. He had some really good moments, but there was this miniature yesterday against Mamedov, which cost him badly. We missed out on that. I just saw later that there was some tweet. He lost in 13 or 14 moves to Rauf.
He also didn't have a great tournament in Sieges. I think he's tremendously strong, but also for obvious reasons. A lot of stuff going on in his life right now. I expect him to be back in the future.
Exactly. I mean, we all hope for the best.
Yeah. Okay, this is over. So, Peter, we're not quite done. We're covering the World Blitz tomorrow and the day after. It's going to be fun as well.
But hang on, Queen C4 happened just when you said Queen takes FC check. He blundered.
Ooh, I jinxed him. I feel bad now. How do you blunder this? Like, keep an eye on the D1 square.
Oh my God.
I was going to go Queen E2 and it's back in control. But come on, guys.
Okay, they are just too exhausted.
Yeah.
They are just too exhausted. Yeah, you jinxed it, yeah. But everything is back to normal. Yeah, and absolutely correct. We will be back for the Blitz. We are looking forward to it. Magnus Carlsen already with one title in his pocket. We'll be enjoying the Blitz for sure. Also, other players who did not play very successfully in the rapid portion will be extremely motivated.
May we get the big Carlsen-Nakamura clash in the Blitz. Magnus, I think he'll feel good about himself, and that could make him even more dangerous than he normally is. Now that he already has one title, he knows he came through today after some drama. And if he can play freely, yeah, it's gonna be fun. But also Hikaru, we know, in Blitz, his strength tell even more. Here he struggled to win games, but with less time, usually people collapse against him because he just doesn't make blunders. So
yeah, actually, what happened to Hikaru, because he was stuck on +2. Yeah, after winning 2 games, he couldn't win any games. Do we have any news? How did he finish?
I have no idea. I can't see how his last game went. Looks like he was getting a bit tired of the tournament. Quick draw against Jurabaili. So he won 2 games, made 11 draws. That's his tournament.
Yeah, well, but then he even didn't manage to get any prize. Yeah. I think +3 was needed.
I don't think he desperately needs the money, but he will want a title in the World Blitz starting tomorrow. What time is that? It's the same time?
It's the same time. Only the very last day it will be 1 hour earlier, but tomorrow it's still the same 10 Central European time.
That's great news. I wish it was 9 a.m. all the time. I get up 8:30 and then I have these 1.5 hours to kill. Like, I don't like it. What about you? You're not normally an early bird, no? Like, I know you.
No, not at all. I mean,
early riser.
If not for the championship, I wouldn't be waking up before 11:30 for sure. But like this, I also have my alarm at 8:15. I get up from bed like 8:30 and then slowly get ready.
Same here. Yesterday, I got up at 7, went to the gym, worked out till 9, went back, took a shower. I felt like a productive human being, but it didn't happen today.
But then you don't get exhausted.
I start from a place of exhaustion, so it's hard to get much lower.
Yeah, because for me, my biorhythm is used to doing physical exercise in the evening. Yeah, so for me, anything before like 4, 5 o'clock in the afternoon would be strange unless I'm going biking. Biking is fine. But not exactly in the... to be honest, now we have like +10 degrees. So it's some very, very strange weather. So I might be going biking once the tournament finishes. Otherwise, I'm worried that I won't have any voice at all if I go biking in this weather.
You have to talk while biking.
Well, but still, if the wind hits you all the time, it's very tricky.
So,
that's it.
I have an e-bike, so I lie to myself, thinking I'm going biking, but 0 effort. But I'm telling myself, you know, I moved myself, was out to the fresh air, still counts. This Yespenko victory counts as well against Sargsyan. He does win his final game. And that was the last game of the FIDE World Rapid Championship. Congratulations to the winner, the man who's going for the triple crown, Magnus Carlsen, and the woman who is also going for the double crown because she's still very much in the candidate cycle, Tan Chongyi. What an event we've had. Impressive stuff. And I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm also very, very excited, probably too excited about how great Vincent Keimer recovered today. After losing the first game without any chances to Magnus, then scoring 2 out of 3 and being so close to get 3 out of 3 after that, forcing that tiebreak. Would have loved to see it, but even like this, amazing second place. Congrats to him. Congrats to Fabi finishing 3rd. Always happy to see Fabi do well. This was fun, Peter. I'm exhausted.
Me too, but a lot of fun. And of course, Vincent was bringing a lot of joy to both of us. I believe for you, Magnus's performance is also very important. I mean, you have been working with him for so many years and he has given up his classical world championship title. So we know exactly what it means for Magnus, and it's clear that he's the best he deserves. And he managed to win this event with some up and downs, yeah, and which he created for himself.
Yeah, really I even
joked
one down,
in the break.
94, that was the down.
You remember we joked in the break that maybe Magnus did it almost on purpose. Of course, it's kind of a joke to make the tournament as exciting as possible, but finally he pulled it off. and he grabbed the title, which means so much for him.
Yeah, congratulations. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching this. We'll be back with the World Blitz Championship, so don't clear your schedule. Don't start working. Like, no one works between the holidays. And see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. In the meantime, of course, visit our friends at Chessable. Buy my Marshall course. It's still good. Gives you a complete E4, E5 repertoire, like Peter Leko gave to Vincent Keimer. And look where it got Vincent. And see you tomorrow. I'll take a nap.
Bye-bye.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shankland.
I'm Grandmaster Magnus Carlsen.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody. My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.